country you come to when you can't even master the blade in your own goddamn hotel parking lot? I thought this was bad. We should be all serious.
Well, I mean, we got people calling. I mean, I'm not telling you not to achieve that.
Poor deputy had to reach deep down into his soul to try and de-escalate the situation with the pawn shop shogun. And as the video goes on, you start to see that the suspect
Bot Rix has correctly joined the channel.
So far too insane to even understand it.
What I'm saying is, hell of a response. If somebody comes to me and is willing to kill me, I'm not willing to kill them. And that's how it should be. I agree 100%. But what we're trying to understand is, they don't accept it. I mean, that's not the case, man. Like I said, we're here to see what's going on. All right, it's not every day that somebody's out at a hotel, leaving a casino, you don't see it. You know what? It's dialysis. So what are you doing? I'm practicing my way with the katana so I can become better at combat.
All right, Dude's made it clear that he does take his combat training seriously.
When you were partying, I studied the blade. Let me tell you about my new section, AFK Journey. AFK Journey is the first strategic RPG in the 3D world, powered by one of 4 production teams from AFK Arena and Little Games. Not only does the artwork for doing your summons look really good, the animation for actually building your characters is phenomenal. I've played with a couple of different characters now, and here are some of my favorites. Number 1, Cecia, a fantastic marksman, a physical-based character with such a good design. Her abilities allow her to entangle enemies with reinforced stones, dealing 60% damage every second, and also
finest
immobilize the target for 4 seconds. Also, I love Brutus. Brutus
Have a good
spins knowledge war at high speed and does 110 damage every second to adjacent enemies in 1 tile for 4 seconds. Also, he's unaffected wealthy spinning, so this allows him to just reach. I also think warrior characters are really cool, and he looks like a warrior with that group appearance. All Brutus for nothing. Try out AFK Journey. Let me know what you think about it. I like this game a lot. I know you will too.
AFK Journey. Download now.
Also, you may have noticed this line.
It's dialysis.
So this dude is actually related to yes, Dionysus is the god of winemaking, orchards and fruit, vegetation, fertility, festivity, sanity, ritual, madness, religious ecstasy, and theater.
Man. That's quite a bit.
Shooting, shooting! From the sheriff's office. Fine young lady. Second, 2024. Here and is there something here's someone too long after see there, he reached for his gun, and your gun, also the gun's at you, they just kind of suspect is on the ground. You can see the size. Yeah, 18-year-old Carthy. Scorpion shot down his. I'm smart as head out there. It's better. He also the that's right.
some teeth still. Talking about when you slap on the brakes and hit the dash. Wait, what? You said the same thing. Wait, you messed up. So, talk to me, love. What happened? What did this asshole do to you today?
Shocking to literally everybody I know. That being crazy.
Well, this guy's just a natural born asshole.
Shein. On retail.
Yeah, I just had a hunch like something was like going on or was going to happen because of what happened yesterday, and I just had a. Normally, I would hear from you throughout the day or something like that. You know,
Today you heard nothing.
yeah, I heard nothing. I was like, I think I just have a feeling something's going on. So, and I was literally like as I'm texting that, I'm picturing. I bet you this guy's
Wrong by me in front of his direct supervisor, and then today's on field off of duty. He was showing her that.
so hence. So instead of him being mature, apologize. He wants to be a 2-year-old and be like, "Oh, this bitch is making me look bad," kind of mentality. So I'm gonna be a child about it.
Direct supervisor was out there asking a question of what had happened. He was trying to lie and he didn't say so.
Manager wants to post it from on. Gonna swim up, sir. And well, sounds like things are going to be handled in a good way. be either that or someone's found it.
I would make more money outside of that if I. The way I look at it is, I know my worth. You showed your face. You're not what they're going to.
Wait, what? Oh, oh. Wait. No, that's
But you're
not.
making a farmer or king. You know,
It just showed how. I miss you. I love you. I really. Like, feel it. I feel it. Like, I felt like something was going on, and I just, like, I don't know. Like, I you can always have urge. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Which one? Oh yeah, the Aza. Yeah, I was looking at I know, so when 2 o'clock hit, I was like, Good question's going. Something feels off. I miss popcorn. Gosh, wait till you get your cookbook out. It's gonna be even worse. Fuck, dude. I'll be your manager, babe.
You're gonna tell me no. I'm like, no, this thing's you.
You don't tell me no. Who you think?
That's exactly
Who
what
you
I'm
think
saying.
you is? I'll be like, your manager. Oh. Well, have a better day, babe. You're gonna do amazing on your cake. Definitely send me pictures, of course, because I love. Let me tell you something real quick, man, before you get off the phone. You know, I'm saving these, these cake pictures. You know, I got one here on this side of the post. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know, we're marketing it out here, and you don't even realize. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe you do. Are we some cake pictures? What kind of cake are you gonna be making? Oh fuck. Okay, well send it to me anyway. Girl, you want to see sample? Let me get a hold of that. Send me some baking gloves. I'll show you the sample. Damn paint. Oh yeah. Until I get there, and then I'll be like 100 plus. She is. Because I haven't won her. What?
They can't join our group. I don't have a choice. I need a target.
Oh shit, I also need... Is it Hammer of Righteousness?
still recharging. Not ready yet. That's still recharging.
Shut.
I can't use that item yet. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. I need to get closer. It's too far away. That's still recharging. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready. I can't. Get closer. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. Cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I don't have charge.
Oh, thank you.
I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. That's still recharging. can't carry any more of those. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready. That's still that spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. That spell. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. still recharging. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. That's better. I can't cast that yet. That's better. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast it. That's still recharging. I'm out of range. That's I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. The target. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell. I can't cast that yet. Isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That's still That spell isn't ready. That That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
That was fun.
It's too far away. That's still That's I need to get closer. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I can't. That spell isn't ready. I can't That's still recharging. I can't handle it. That's still recharging. I can't handle it. That's still recharging. That's best. Isn't ready. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I can't cancel it. Ah! That's best. Isn't ready. That's still recharging. Inventory is full. I need to get closer. That's best. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Run.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging.
Damn. Damn. Nice.
I need to get closer.
Getting out of them suckers.
closer. That's still ridiculous.
Hey, buddy. What's up, buddy? Hey, bud. Come here, bud. Come here, bud. Come here, bud. Come here. Here we go, bud. Here. Boy, be good. Boy. Go get her. Go get her.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. I can't cast it. That's still recharging. I can't cast it yet.
Holy fucking horde.
I need to get closer. I don't have a target. I can't use that.
Damn.
It's too far away. I can't get to that yet. That's best. I need a target. Hey there. See you later.
I am honored. Thank you for returning this, adventurer. With the remaining liquid you brought me, I can continue my studies. While there is still much to do, you have helped to heal some of the corruption that Vile Tongue spread through Maradon. Please take this with my gratitude.
See you around.
Do I want Threshblade? $124 damage. more damage, but much. Hmm. So, change the macro.
I can't attack that. I can't attack that target. I can't attack that.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Well, I can get dual spec now, which is nice. Yeah. Davis goes
Ha ha! I knew you'd be back. So easy to convince. We'll do anything for the right price. Ha ha. Beware.
Woo! Ret Paladin catching up, baby. Easy. 900. That's so pog. No, he sounds really mad.
I'm out of range.
How many do I have?
I can't use that.
I don't know why this shit bugs. Damn UI bug, man. Why is it... Bro. What? Why are we bugging? I don't know why it's bugging, bro.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
Got it off in time, baby. Oh wow, this is definitely the fastest. What the fuck?
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast it. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready. I need to get closer. I can't cast it. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Still. Hearthstone.
That's pretty much it.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I'm out of
I know what I want.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. It's too far away. It's still recharging. I can't cast that. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. That's still still recharging. I can't cast that. I can't use that. I can't use that. I can't use that.
I'm just coming with is all.
It's too far away. I need a target. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away.
Run.
That's still recharging. That spell. I can't cast it. That's still recharging. That's still
Run.
I can't attack that target. Ret, that's still
GG's. I 06, 2018. Shit. My ultimate dream in life is to marry the woman above a lot. My life, and I truly believe that's you. I will never stop your dreams.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range.
Oh my.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That spell. It's too far away.
Run.
Ready yet. I need to get closer.
Oh my god. Gimme. Gimme, please. No, I don't care about that. Fuck. Damn. Rats.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. That's
You are truly my best friend, and I'm deeply, madly in love with you. And I will go to the ends of the earth for you.
It's not ready. I can't use that.
Earthbind.
I'm at 13 wild offerings.
Stealth. DC.
Bro, chill. So bad. Putting you on the fucking hit list, bitch.
It's not ready yet.
Babe, you got frustrated with me the other day for questioning you. Don't ever question my love for you. I mean what I say. I love you.
Hearthstone. Hearthstone.
What's going through your head? First of all, texting isn't the always texting isn't always the best form of communication. Talking to people directly, our voice is. I know how much it means to you for you to introduce your kids to me. I understand that that's your entire world, as it should be. I've been excited for quite some time now to meet them. I'm also trying to be respectful to you about your process in introducing me to them because they are your babies. And I feel very grateful and blessed that I was given the opportunity to meet one of them. And I can't wait to meet the rest. It just worries me sometimes because it almost sounds like you're so scared that you might give up. Please don't say that, and please don't do that. I do. I mean what I say. Been telling you to chase your dreams since day one, babe. You need to stop comparing me to your past. Just like it wouldn't be fair if I compared you to mine. Hi. The only way you're ever gonna lose me is if you cheat on me or you don't want anything to do with me anymore.
Call has been forwarded to voice.
Sounds like you want to give up. I really hope you don't feel that way. I need you to please call me when you get a second.
devil just walked in and said, your world is going to heal it. You didn't, you did, you fucking achieved it, you got it, you did it. Here I am, man, I got it.
I just want reassurance that you're not gonna fucking run away on me. I fucking love you. Make me tear up, man. I don't ever cry. I fucking love you. Like, I don't know how much more I could express it. Text. Like, I want. What? Well, okay, when you see. And if I don't give you the stop laughing, because your damn laugh makes me laugh. Okay, here we go. You're gonna make me like giggle cry, man. Fuck. Oh, you do. Oh god. Fucking Quality Bill laugh over here. Oh. What's that? Jeez. Hey. Okay, you like your... Yeah, I would be too. That's fucking... Shut the... Who the fuck are you? Oh, you got the handle door knobs, huh? It's got like, sticks out like a handle? Yeah. Ah, that's why. If you had the twisty kind, did. Anyways, babe, I just don't want my mind to wander. I love you. I know I love you. It's the rest of my life with you. I say things. Walk you tomorrow. I'm just. Like you. Babe, I just look. I get it. I really do. Trust me. I get. No. I do. No, babe. If I got it in the truck, hey, listen. Don't hurt you. Please. Anyways, that's not gonna happen, so it doesn't matter. Anyways, listen. I Babe, I fucking love you. Listen. Listen. I want to spend the rest. Stop. 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 Babe. Let's stop talking.
Can you tell me more than just the face of colors?
Bitch, I literally do tell you these things, though.
Have you seen these things?
Yes. Okay, so you have amnesia? Yeah, you don't even... Can you even remember some of the things I've said to you of why... Like, literally, the other day, I go, babe, you want to know... You want to know how you know I love you?
Do you think I'm in the mentality
Listen. Don't be afraid. You said we are only getting older. What? What? So fucking random. No, you wanna know why? No, you wanna know I listen, don't want to because I know once I start, I'm not gonna stop. You don't have any tattoos, do you? It's all like me. Oh, he's bad. Bad things. Is he Japanese? Oh my god, he literally comes up like, "That's a Moni, can you help me?" Sometimes famous voice. Kong Su? Well, listen, it's your cake. I'm not making any promises. I have no idea what you're about to tell me. Why would I? Hold on. Why? So if I said that sentence to you right now, what would you say? Yeah, but you probably would be lying. Why would I get mad about whatever you're about to tell me? Really? Is it something that's going to jeopardize our relationship or make me think a certain negative way about you?
No, not at all. You're just calling me crazy.
Oh, okay. As long as it's not. Listen, I'm not. Listen. That would be a very big mistake. As long as it's not gonna, as long as it, just tell me.
Say those words. 3 words.
As long as we stay together, we're gonna jeopardize our relationship. Yep. Promise. 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 As long as it's not that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus.
I don't even know. I think I need a therapist.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a therapist and a toilet myself to go vomit in. Holy fucking shit. I fucking knew it. I knew it. You're gonna play her album really loud? Ooh. She's crying on her knees, so you need to make sure she's okay. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? He's scared of you. Poor fucking Hank, man. Shit. Alright, listen, crazy ass. I fucking love you, okay? You hear me? I love you. And I want to spend the rest of my you stop interrupting me. I love you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And that's it. You're stuck with me, okay? Stop trying to get scared and run away and stop being afraid of me. Okay? I love you. This fucking Taylor. I'm gonna go throw up and I'm gonna go take a shower. I don't know if Taylor is the good thing for you to listen to right now. Yeah, you're having a bad day, so let's cry some more by listening to Taylor. You hear what you're saying? You are crazy. You are crazy. You were right. You were right.
Open for business. Safe travels.
Your body looks worn and your spirit weary. Rest yourself beneath our roof and allow Elune to guide your dreams.
Where would you like to fly to?
Good luck, friend. What brings you here?
Oh shit.
Where would you like to fly to?
The next.
So there's Asmon and Bellular on that side. I'm gonna go over here on Pika's side. Pika needs some help. Here. Yeah, I got your back, Pika. We'll be the PvP side. Yeah. I got your back, bro. All right, so you guys wanna watch this? Just having a react day today. This is what it is, man. What's the situation behind this one? I guess we'll just watch and see what's up. PvP versus PvE, yeah. I got your back, Pika. All right. There we go. Is this what it's like to be a React streamer? You just don't play the game at all, and you just talk about it all day? Is that how it is? We haven't logged into WoW one time today, but we're just talking about WoW all day. Is that how it works?
It might look like Mythic Keys are dying if we factor it in that way. That might be what's going on.
Let's see, Pika. Let's have a look. Shout out to Pika for this
Guys,
one.
we have an Asmon video about why Blizzard will never save PvP ever, and it's dead. Here we go.
Nice.
Let's pull this up.
WoW PvP is dying? I wonder why. Who could possibly know that?
Next topic is an interesting one because, well, PvP.
Pika's having himself a little sandwich while he's watching this. He's having himself a little something to eat. Oh my goodness, dude, that is a sandwich right there, bro.
Where have they all gone? What's going on? Turns out we can take a look at things now. The PvP community do feel a little bit.
PvP has really been abandoned. It was a good run.
A little bit raw right now. It does seem that maybe Plunderstorm is not what they sort of wanted for their traditional PvP.
Plunderstorm is sick, but yes, it's like it wasn't infusing juice into competitive 3v3, but Plunderstorm is really fun.
Of course,
it's not PvP. It's not WoW. It is.
It's not WoW PvP.
Player. It's
like
not
if you're playing WoW PvP, like Plunderstorm isn't gonna be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna just do this instead.
WoW
PvP. Sure it is.
Kind of. This is exactly what I did, but yeah, not everybody, I guess, huh? Fair enough.
It's so Jover.
It's Jover.
It's completely Jover.
Yeah.
Yes.
There are certain genres.
Okay, Magnus tweeted this. He tweeted like weeks ago or something.
Yeah.
That WoW PvP was done. literally got a response from a PvP dev, like, confused at what he was even saying. I mean, Plunderstorm was a fun...
Look at that goddamn sandwich, Pika. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Get them gains in. That right there, that's got to be at least 40 grams of protein. That's like a pound of turkey on there. That I know that sandwich, bro. I've eaten sandwiches like that before. He's just handling business for his own self. He's got 2 pieces of white bread, 1 piece of cheese on there, and like a solid pound of turkey. That's my guy right there. That's Bajiro reacts to Pika's sandwich. Good stuff, bro.
Thing, right? But we're at the end of the season. There's not much going on here, and let's see.
People isn't Pepe's are just
kind of boy.
The most perfect.
That's just
way
fucked,
to
man.
express
Yeah.
yourself.
I don't think he's got any sauce on there. You said you said he got some Miracle Whip. I don't think so. Oh, he put some Miracle Whip on there. Yeah, that thing looks a little dry. That's okay though.
New.
So we do have some statistics so we can take a look at here.
Holy
Did you
fuck,
get banned
bro.
and make a new account?
So these are
It was season 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, my Twitch
Damn.
account got banned, yeah.
yeah, right. So what we're looking at
They
here
called someone a
is
retard
chart of
or faggot
games
or something like
Or
that.
what?
Okay,
I don't
for the
even
top
remember, dude.
5,000 players. I assume that's just because that's what the leaderboard tracks.
They're looking pretty alright.
Hey, we definitely are.
Calling somebody a name.
held back by
Bad word, apparently.
But you're both those things.
I wonder why that is.
So you should be safe.
This is
You would think so, but
Season 2, Season 3.
joke's on you.
Are we in Season 3 right now? So the peak in Season 3 was 37,000, and the peak in this was... It looks like... What are we looking at here?
Yeah, it looks like season 3 was doing pretty alright there for a minute. And then what? Like SoD came out or Plunderstorm came out or something else came out? Is that what's happening?
What are we looking at? 19 weeks into it? What happened here? How did this shoot up so much? Season 2
I don't know.
died in 6 weeks. And in 19 weeks, there's still more people playing than 6 weeks into the season before. So what's going on? How did this even happen? What the hell are we looking at here? Like, what do these numbers even mean? What is going on here? Like this.
Pika asking the real questions around here, man.
How have you been, man? I haven't seen you in a hot fucking minute. Yeah, follow this is the new channel. You follow me on YouTube. I don't get banned on YouTube.
Popping off.
I have fun TV on
Here,
YouTube.
season 2,
I was doing Kick for a while, but Kick
I do
sucks.
think it's kind of interesting
People are
that
coping
season
over
3
Kick.
is actually
I don't get any
peaking
fucking
way
viewers on
above
Kick.
Is that
That's what I said.
the reason why I think a lot of this
Get
happens
no
is that
fucking
WoW
viewers on
PvP
Kick.
is completely unapproachable. Like, why would you, like, let's say you're a young buck.
So he's not talking about what they're talking about, which is this massive peak, right? WoW PvP being unapproachable is completely unrelated to this specific data, right? So like, if you want to know why was it popping off so hard here, what happened here? It's not because WoW PvP is unapproachable. It's like that's like something else. That's like, why is this number not all the way up here and this number is all the way up here? Maybe that's because if WoW PvP was more approachable, all the numbers would just be up higher. But like specifically, the data is what these guys are interested in and what Pika's interested in. Asmon's just like, WoW PvP in general just sucks. It's like, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on a second. Asmon, stay on topic here, bro. I can understand. It's all good. Asmon's just got to do his thing. But yeah, the data in particular, if we're talking about the data, we got to figure what's going on with this and this. But Asmon's just like, in general, PvP, fair enough.
teen, good at video games, sharp. Your parents are okay with you sitting at home all day playing video games. You might not even go to college. You're probably just going to be a NEET. And so what do you want to put 10,000 hours into? Do you want to put 10,000 hours into a game that the people that are older than your parents play? Or do you want to put 10,000 hours into a game like Valorant that has tons of e-girls, tons of Discord kittens? You can get way more viewers on Twitch. You can actually have a competitive career.
Asmon is so
Like,
funny.
why would anybody invest any time into WoW PvP?
This is again, it's not on topic, but Asmon is so good at what he does, man. He's weaving in these memes to the discussion, which is entertaining, but it's just not pertinent.
Because it has the least payoff of any competitive game. That's the reality. So
Yeah, I mean that's tough. That is a very true statement. That is true. A lot of that stuff makes sense.
Pika
there's
so
no new blood
Pika is
coming
so
into
funny,
the
dude.
game. And
so
that's
funny.
not even talking about how hard the game is to play. We're not even getting into that. I'm talking about like just what are the incentives? There's a lot of hot bitches that play League. There's not as many that play WoW.
So, I want to hear what Pika says, but what is the title of the video that Asmund is reacting to? Is the title of the video why WoW PvP is bad, or what is the initial title here that he was watching? What are we reacting to? Because it would make more sense if, oh, let me see. It's dead. Why Blizzard will never save WoW? So that's the question he's trying to answer, right? Because that helps me understand it. Because Pika seems more interested in this data, and these guys seem more interested in this data.
What do you want to put 10?
What are we talking about here?
I mean, that's tough. That is a very true statement. That is true. A lot of that stuff makes sense. What's
There's
next?
no new blood coming into the game, and that's not even talking about how hard the game is to play. We're not even getting into that. I'm talking about like just what are the incentives? There's a lot of hot bitches that play League.
Okay.
There's not as many that play WoW.
Okay. Okay. He's bringing up a lot of points here, but I didn't know he was going the esports direction. What he's talking about PvP, and if you're trying to play and make a living playing the game. Maybe he talks more. Let's just see what he said.
He's memeing. He's being Asmund. He's making an entertaining video out of a react. That's what he's doing. He's
shit
doing
starting
things
or
that are
what?
gonna get Keck W's and LOL W's in the chat. That's what he's doing. All right.
That's just the way it is.
So you
That's
can
just
see
the way it
that red
is.
line there at about week 8.
Start.
However, it,
What the
is appearing
fuck?
to dip off.
Yeah, PvP is dead, but it looks like on average there's more PvP than played in Season 3, you know? So
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, well,
Bro, in this video, they're saying PvP is dead, and they're reading their own chart and are confused by what the numbers are saying. Because it looks like Season 3 is more active than Season 2. So what are these people talking about?
I want to commend
There we
Pika on
go.
hammering this sandwich. I can't get over it. You guys know, a sandwich like that takes some time to eat. While you're watching the video and reacting, he is putting in work on this thing. Can't get over it.
Everyone's confused by this chart because it's not making any fucking sense. That's why I'm like, what are these numbers exactly saying here? It's looking kind of like, and there's a lot of reasons for this happening too. Because like MMR, like a lot of other stuff came out.
Pika is a smart guy. He's looking at the data. He's accounting for it. Everybody else is just memeing. Pika means business.
Am I crazy here? When did Plunderstorm come out here? Where are we on this chart? Is this Plunderstorm right here?
Yes.
And is this showing the top rated players?
What have
This
you
chart
been doing?
is- so far, the
Same
people
job.
that are even looking at this chart are confused here.
No, I don't do
the
trucking
second
anymore.
looked at
I
this,
got
was
back
like, what does
into,
this say? Let's see what they say.
Oh, we're winning right now. Hell yeah. I got back. Got back into the restaurant industry.
Wait, this is the top 5,000
Yeah.
players. So this is
Not
only
even
the top
everybody.
5,000
Not even
players.
everybody.
Let's see.
At least for a bit, PvP numbers. PvP numbers were up. What we can do is look at solo shuffle.
Are we staying in this? Are we actually like doing the whole thing?
Roughly assuming that a lobby is 6 rounds. Now,
Top 5,000 is 20. Okay, let's look right now. What is top 5,000 in PvP?
It's not low.
I guess we're watching the videos out of order. We should have watched the skill cap video, then Bellular, then Asmund, because we're fucking confused here. What I'm looking at, this is not making any sense to me either. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Look, here's the ladder.
He put the sandwich down for this.
Player versus player.
Seriously.
So 3v3. Go to the very bottom, bro. I can't even get past the
It's
10th
not-
page.
it's not that low.
How do you even look at people this low rated? Go to UR.
I don't think it's that low. The top 1,000 people are not even below 2,500 right now.
URL params? What is that? The URL parameters. What the hell are you guys talking about? Go to leaderboard right here, look. All right, threes, North American region. How do I go to the lowest rated player? Here we go, page 50.
It's not.
In 3v3, the 50.
It's 2,200. That's not even that low at all. 2,200 is
Yeah,
not
last
that
I
low.
heard from you, you were
especially
being
this
a server
season.
in a restaurant.
is like
Same
2,200.
place.
So
not even
this
that
chart
bad.
was tracking the activity
Oh,
of people
probably
above
then.
2,200.
Oh, it's been a while, man.
How many of you in chat are above 2,200?
Probably.
That's what I was just about to ask. I'm not trying to flame you guys, but yeah, are you guys above 2,200 in chat? I mean, all of you guys are. All of you guys are like 6'3", 240
Where's this
pounds,
bitch at?
10% body fat, Giga Chad, multi-rank 1 gladiators. So I know that, but like other than that, you know, maybe
We're
Pika's
winning.
Is like anyone in the
That's
chat? Like,
that's pretty high.
Where the
what do we
fuck
got?
is
A
this bitch
couple
at?
people? How many people are actually above 2,203s? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm above 2,203s on like 2 characters, right? And then we're looking at this
Did you
chart,
manage to get out of
and
trucking
they're
without
saying
debt?
the game is dead, and it's like, what the hell is the chart saying? What is this?
What do you mean?
Maybe we're watching it out of order
Oh,
here.
maybe we have to
This
wait
is-
until the
something's
event's
up.
over?
I agree,
lost
bro.
here. Let's see what they say, because
I agree.
I'm listening to Bellular try to talk about it, and they clearly have never PvP'd ever. So let's just see what's going on.
You are looking at 20,000 lobbies per tick on the y-axis.
Cause your
which is
truck
quite a
kept
lot.
getting fucked,
Jeez
yes.
Louise.
So,
Dude, so here's the thing, man. I don't think.
And
I
you
think
kept
Pika,
having
like
to
a lot
pay
of
to
people
repair
are trying
it?
to probably do a little bit of React content because it's so free, right? It's just
I
so
mean,
free.
Maintenance
but
is never
he's
going to
kinda
go
come
away
through
on
the
a
BS little
vehicle,
bit, and I
period.
appreciate that.
But
that is hilarious. I
even
love
more
Pika.
recently there, we're
East go mid, west go east.
22,145.
Who is Bellular? Who are
So
you?
far, though.
What is going on? This is showing the top 5% of PvPers, and there's fucking 50,000 games going on a day. How do they even count? How do they even count one game? Is this
God.
counting like a 6-player arena?
That is so
Or
funny,
is
dude.
this just saying one game is done? Is this counting as 3
Oh
players?
my god.
Where does this information even come from? Would this be saying that there's 300,000 people playing threes matches? Is that
PvP's dead, boys. 300,000 people a day. 300,000 matches a day queued up. PvP's dead. Oh my gosh.
Bellular makes WoW is dead videos. There is an industry of farming Blizz hate. So do all they do
It's
is just
ridiculous.
complain about the game? I've never even heard of these guys.
Correct.
So, that's rad.
36,872. That is a large difference, but could Plunderstorm? I don't know. Maybe Plunderstorm knocks that down.
They're professional haters. All of you guys are saying they're professional haters. That's what's going on. Okay, let's just.
God, dude.
Okay, so
This is too funny.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
So yeah, that was
Yeah, okay.
that. So 19 to Thunderstorm.
If they want to have this shit, if they want to get WoW PvP back on track, they have to, in my opinion, I think they should make a separate mode for the game that's totally different.
Wait,
than
people
the
are
base
getting
game.
paid to hate?
Because like there's just
I
so
could do
many
that.
variables in the game. It's just
too
too
funny,
many.
man.
It's completely unapproachable. You have to have a reason.
I don't know.
This
I
is
don't even
because
know-
of
I don't
the
even know about
woke
that. I don't know if
agenda.
that's even possible. Separate game mode. It is very hard to get into WoW.
This is Biden's
No, it
America.
for certainly is, especially.
So that
Bidenomics.
they've done, like arena TR, and it's fun, but I do think that it's hard to have
Shout out to Biden.
a completely separate game mode and have that be populated, right? Like a whole different thing. Plunderstorm's cool, but I think there are people who like to do both, and I particularly like where I can do PvE and it actually or I can play other elements of the game. It actually makes my character stronger, and I can take that power into the game, like into PvP. But some people do, especially like high-rated PvPers. They have this pipe dream of just never having to get any gear on an alt and just like have a fully geared alt ready to play, and you just queue up, and that's fine. Most people don't really want that, though. I don't think.
Just playing Plunder for a couple weeks. It's really hard to get into.
So before that,
I don't know if
huge
making a
hand-
separate game does. I don't think that fixes anything though. I don't know.
Gump.
Like look at Plunder. Like they just released Plunderstorm. This shit's dead. No one's playing Plunderstorm anymore, guys. Like I'm like one of the last Plunder people playing. This game
Respect
just
to
came out
Pika
a
for
couple
that.
weeks ago.
Black Jesus
I think that's just how
2024.
shit just dies or something.
Plunderstorm is sick, but people are so reward driven, right? So I feel like if people just had a character and all you do is QTR, a lot of people would like it, but it like very high level people would be down with that. It's tough. It's tough. That's good to know though, Fleba. Yeah, Plunderstorm's cool, but it's not exactly the same yet.
The game is just very confusing. It's just very complicated. There's tons of buttons, there's tons of talents, there's tons of everything. And I don't know how they can, I don't even know how they could try to change that or fix that.
Yes, Pika is an extremely experienced, high-rated, very skilled, very knowledgeable player. So, yes, he knows what he's talking about. Bellular
yeah.
and Asvin and Bellular's buddy, I'm not sure, like I don't know his name. Yeah, these guys are not in the same category as Pika, as AWC competitor as far as it comes to the PvP and stuff. So, yeah, Pika knows what he's talking about. These other guys
did I get
are
right there?
they're very effective
1100?
content creators. Asmon has a long history
Damn.
of playing WoW at a high level. So, you know, not to disparage the other people, but Pika's on a different level from most people who play the video game in general, right? So, yeah.
Most people get into WoW to not play PvP. They play for the RPG, then find PvP and like it. Yeah, I don't know.
I know we're gonna go get our OP trinket.
Version of WoW is fucking confusing. But this is not just a WoW problem. This is a problem with every game on the planet. Have you guys seen any of these Asian MMOs you log into, and there's just like 1,000 talent points and just 1,000 different variations of things? You can't even tell if your gear is equipped. You have no idea what's going on. Like,
WoW is a game that takes some commitment. That's one of the big things about WoW is you have to go into all of this stuff that you
Oh,
have
I got
to
a
do
girlfriend now.
and be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. 'Cause
We're
it's
getting
worth
married.
it, right?
She's hot as fuck.
The end game and the process of getting there will be fun and cool enough for it to be worth me having to figure out a couple things as I go. There are a lot of things in life that require you to put in some effort and to figure things out a bit, make some mistakes, improve, and not everybody wants that experience in their video game, but WoW is one of those games where it is supremely worth it to do all that stuff and to figure out PvP and to get better at it and get your gear and all that. You just need to know that it's worth
Not
it.
why
Because,
aren't
yeah,
you
there's some
getting
investment on
married?
the front end, for
Why
sure.
does she want to marry
I've done a
you?
couple sponsors for a lot of different random MMOs in the past, and I'm
Lay the dick down good on Sage. What does shit ever do?
Every game has this problem, so I'm not even. It's not just a WoW thing that people seem to say. This is in every game. It's like, bro, even if you log on,
That's it. I'm
like
cutting
League
you
of
off
Legends,
from
you play a
Taylor.
league game, bro. The whole talent tree is different, and you log in the game. There's 1,000 items, and all the items are completely random, and there's all these different active.
There is one
abilities and
flaw.
Dude,
He's
every
obsessed
game
with Taylor Swift. And that is the
And so
most
you have-
cringe
and so you have to
fucking
be willing to
celebrity
get in there
bitch
and
in the
get your butt
fucking
kicked
Some
for a
planet.
while.
Alabama
And
shit.
some people aren't willing to have that
You're the
experience
only
of
relative
being
left.
and getting your butt kicked.
LUL.
And having to figure things out. They just want to dive in and play, which is fine. It's fine. It's just that there's a lot of
No,
things
it's
in
worse.
life and in video games
He's
and
a
in whatever that if
Swiftie.
you want to be really good at something, it's going to take some effort. So, it's how it is. But I've been watching like Day 9, like play a little bit of WoW and like having his experience. That's fine. And yeah, I mean, you're going to have to figure things out and be a noob, but like if you have a good attitude about it and you actually want to do it, then it's worth it. And you're
She
actually
used to make country
unstoppable in it,
music. You
right?
should
So
like
it's just how it
her.
works. Same thing with like fitness or whatever. It's like if you
I like old school Taylor Swift. I don't like this fucking
nail your
bitch
training,
shit.
put in time to actually get
Ever since she got political and
as
she
someone who
fucking
actually
claimed that she's
does
a
it rather than just
feminist,
reading about it,
all it
then
is,
it's
all
gonna
her
be worth it,
music
but it's
is
gonna
like
take some time.
hating on fucking men
WoW is a special game in the fact that it allows
and
you to
propaganda and shit.
Let's see.
And feminist
Yeah,
fucking.
Before that, you
lost art.
Apparently, her new album's
I know that
depressing.
one thing that hasn't
It just
happened is
came out.
rating inflation.
Yeah.
Which is
Like
how you
pricings
get
or some
rewards, I
shit.
suppose.
I don't
So I
fucking
think
know. Girlfriend tried to tell me about it.
This guy
I
doesn't
threw
even
up.
know what MMR inflation is. What, dude? Does this guy even play the game? Did you hear that? It's like, yeah, I guess there's like a rating inflation. So, what does that mean?
He's probably seen people complaining about it on Twitter. I think one of the main reasons why rating doesn't inflate is because you're not seeing as many lower rated people playing because they just do solo shuffle or something like that instead. But I don't know, maybe maybe even solo shuffle wasn't as inflated. There could be like an actual like inflation thing on the back end, but I think a lot of it's just participation. And I think participation is a little bit lower as a result of there being so many different versions of WoW to play, right? So when there's a new SoD season, a lot of people who are casual might just go play SoD instead of sitting here grinding solo shuffle or whatever.
It's 'cause
right?
retail
The PvP
sucks.
community is already relatively small, and then the amount of people who play seriously is relatively small.
No.
My nephew was upset because I told him that Taylor just sings about not being the good girl that she thinks people perceive her as.
She's definitely not. She's fake. I don't want to be depressed. Dude, this whole PvP cope shit is so cringe. No, people don't want to play retail WoW anymore because one, it's too bloated. Two, it's filled with fucking cheaters and hackers. You have add-ons that play the game for you now. And if you don't have anyone to fucking play with, guess what? You're sitting in queue for 45 plus minutes. Nobody wants to play a game like that, dude. I could just log on to this game and play. I'm not time gated on anything.
These once beautiful woods suffer under a terrible curse. Corrupting forces twist the life here into shadows of their former selves. If you are not an agent of this corruption, then perhaps you can aid me in reclaiming Felwood. Rampage. Plants give life to Felwood, yet even they suffer the taint of corruption.
What am I supposed to do?
to cleanse them, but I cannot give out such knowledge to those I don't know or trust. Prove to me that you will truly aid the cause of the Cenarian Circle. To the north,
Is this who I'm supposed to talk to?
The Warpwood elementals present there are now.
Hold on. It's like, where are you at?
I ask you to bring me their sap. Blood amber, it is called. So I may
Oh, I
study
forgot
it
to
in the
turn that
hopes
in.
of saving other forms of life here.
No, not incursions. Events? No. Extra zones, maybe? No. Aha. Choose your adventure. You could go to 3 different dungeons to collect items. Wait, what? When did I get that? Wait, where is it? Where's this item? I'm so fucking confused. I'm losing my shit? Use the Marodon Dungeon Guide. Use Agmar's War. Use it next to a ghostly raptor. Looks like a translucent raptor that walks around near where you kill Princess there. It's not a raptor, it's a fucking... You have to kill... If you need... Yeah, I have them. Who? I thought this bitch was over here. Am I tripping? Oh my, that guy. Dude. What? Alright, I'm so confused. So... I thought this bitch was here, but I... Maybe up here? Where is the vendor?
The Emerald Circle strives to heal the wounded land of Felwood. Although the land is named for the very thing that has corrupted it, we hope that one day we will be able to eradicate the corruption from this land. Not many seek adventure here. Felwood's corruption is widespread and indiscriminate. As part of the Emerald Circle, I seek to heal this land, but there are some that wish it to fester. The ones I speak of are the Jadifier satyrs that dwell to the northwest of here, at the ruins of Constellus. Led by a particularly cruel satyr named Savathras, they continue to spread the disease to any creatures they encounter. We must defend this land that was once
Is it
ours,
this bitch?
defeat Savathras, and destroy his minions.
To the north, along the east of the road in what's called Shatter Scar Vale, is an area where infernals were called down during the last Great War. The craters still scar the land, as do the infernals themselves. I am curious about two things. First, are there still nootropic elementals?
I do need to do this.
Second, are the craters still filled with the corrupt fetid water that gathered there years ago? Will you help me to check the legend? Be careful, though. The infernals destroy anything in their path.
So... It's a long fucking run, dude. I don't know if that's worth it. I think I go back this way. Season of Discovery, Woe Vendor. No, dude. Wild offering. Wild Gods quest chain. So this. Okay, so that was the right bitch. This quest requires level 40 and it's not shareable. Of course it's not. Only needs to be completed by one player in the group. Kill the elites and Deneth the lore, the hinterlands, until you get Wild Whisper Draught. Kill the final boss in Razorfin Downs and clear the area. Use the draught on the small ledge. It will cause the spirit of Agmagan to spawn. Turn in the quest. You'll get the roar. Collect 3 Wildland Zofret. You can do the dungeon multiple times. See, there's so much where you can learn one of the... Oh my god, I do have to do this. That's so annoying. Wait, would this even be worth? I don't think so.
The amount of people who play like really seriously is even smaller than that. And so if you cut off like most of the people who are casual and just have them go play SoD or play whatever the newest version of WoW is, which is fine to do, it's gonna hurt the participation for people who only want to do arena or only want to do shuffle and stuff like that. So I think that's probably the main reason why MMR doesn't inflate as much, because there's just not that many games going on. But they also do sort of artificially cap MMR, and not letting that raise as much over time can be kind of rough. But I think the main reason is just participation. We'll see.
Guys been playing the game since Kata? Guys, Kata's like 15 years old.
How you get people rewards, I suppose.
Yeah.
So I think the thing to say here is these numbers are very small compared to Empress.
They are
very small, very small. And all
well,
of
we
like,
should
these
we should
problems,
say what some of the numbers are so people understand.
Yeah, what are the numbers?
That's what I want to know.
I feel like back
what
in
are the
like
plus numbers?
vanilla,
because you can see the trend.
BC and Wrath, it felt like PvP was 50% of the game, and in Kata, Mists of Pandaria, and like WoD, it felt like PvP was like 30% of the game. In Legion, it felt like it was like 20%. In BFA, it was like 10. And like I feel.
But felt like to who? Felt like to Asmund? Like he spent most of his time doing that, or? Well, I don't know, because like what something feels like is not necessarily what it is, but
like after that,
it does matter. I guess
around that 10%.
Is that even true? Did it ever feel like PvP was hella popular in the game? There's no way.
I started
no
Kata,
fucking
so.
way. What? Mop? What? No, bro. This is no chance. There's no fucking way. Guys, there is no way PvP ever felt like half the game. This has to be because of the internet. There's no.
So PvP to me felt like most of what I did, and I feel like over time I have expanded what I do in the game, whether it's the demands of how you acquire gear for PvP or whatever. But yeah, I don't think that WoW has ever been mostly a PvP game. But that probably has to do with more like what you were doing and what the people around you are doing. And I think what Pika is saying is that yeah, the internet is going to change that.
No chance. PvP was never popular, ever. Ever. No way. No way it was popular. Even in MOP, people talk about MOP as the best this, the best that. 30% of the game? No fucking way. No chance.
It may have been more popular on Twitch and stuff like that, though. I feel like PvP was like maybe what was mostly watched on Twitch. Like most of the streamers who were successful in WoW were PvP players. That's different, right?
PvP has always been so low key. I would never say it was ever close to half the game. No way. Like, I swear there's just a lot more info out now and shit to make that seem more skewed, I think. I don't know. Let's see.
I think you're right, Pika.
I think the cap is.
I would say that's no way.
It felt like PvP.
Well, maybe that's from Asmon's POV too, but
yes,
because Asmon actually does play all aspects of the game.
Oh fuck, I gotta go here anyways.
But I was like, there's no way that this was that big.
Why'd they move away from it? I'm gonna be honest. It's not their fault. Other games provided a better PvP experience, and most people that were looking for a PvP experience went to those games, like League. There was a massive exodus in Cataclysm of WoW players that quit WoW to play League. Because like I was really into PvP back then. Like, how do you know that? I got DDoSed a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I remember League sort of being part of what I did for a little while. I mean, I think League definitely gained its popularity, but I guess, yeah, for a while, WoW was like the main game, right? It was like everybody's like, it was like Fortnite. It's like what everybody played. But yeah, I do agree that there are games that are easier to get into if you're looking for only PvP, but I don't think WoW was ever like mostly a PvP game.
So like I used to know everybody because I would be a flag carrier for RBGs. In the process of that, I remember whenever League popped off and people were like saying like, yeah, this is my last season. I think I'm gonna quit playing. I'm gonna try to go pro in League or be serious about League.
So
yeah, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, I played a lot of League back in the day too. I played a lot of League in Cata and like MOP in those times. But
it was insane to me. My League of Legends playlist on YouTube has like 100 videos. Like, I don't think that caught me really off guard when I saw that. I didn't think I had played that much League, but I guess we did. It's just crazy.
I feel like WoW Arena is just really unique and different. I don't know.
Special.
I guess I don't know.
It's special.
I'm not sure. I think
there's nothing else like
there's
it.
There's probably a lot of other reasons on why PvP got a lot less popular because it's hard for people to find teammates and play the game.
That's true.
And it's very toxic and very tough. And as you guys can see,
that's one thing that's hard for me right now.
Everything is gone. It's a tough competitive thing.
It is
to do and get into. I feel like that's. Did Skill Cap mention that? That it's very difficult to find teammates and find friends to actively play and pursue. Because I think that's more the issue. I mean, even like yeah.
Like prime time for Arena. Did you like you guys might know this because you see me playing sometimes. Prime time for Arena starts at like
Facebook
7 p.m. PST. Which is late as heck for EDT, right? Miss Baines coughing it up a little bit. She's been working on her asthma, poor Miss Baines. But yeah, it's like it's super late, so like I can't even really do high-level arenas right now because I'm trying to like go to bed.
You would find her on Facebook. LUL.
Staying up late and streaming has been kind of eroding my health a little bit, so that's one of the main issues. Is like schedule. Just yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, maybe I'll see what Skill Cap says. I feel like that would be more kind of where it went wrong.
Oh, ASL.
Solo shuffle.
No versus Showcase the finals here yet?
How's your mother, BTW?
She's doing a lot better. I'm actually looking for a new place, but I'm probably gonna wait because me and the girl are probably gonna move in together in June. That's what it's looking like, anyways. We shall see. When does the new fucking video come out?
She's mobile again? That's nice.
Yes. We have new Artosis Rage. Artosis Rage. Any new ones? Rage clips?
Oh god. This is a center axe. Is it not? The angle he came out, I guess maybe he turned around? No, it is. Oh, he's so lucky. Wow. Dude, I'm gonna lose to this fucking asshole. Wow. Wow. Wow! Fuck! Fucking asshole! Ah! I brought my SCVs, but then nothing came! Fuck! Fuck! Oh! What? What? What the fuck? How did this happen? I hate this! Fuck!
What? What? I'd be mad too. Did you see what happened? The mine hits the fucking goon and it did no damage to him. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's some bad luck.
This is so fucking funny. That my guy just... Look at this. Do you see this? This is not my fault. It is not my fucking fault that I'm gonna lose this SCV. It just wanted to dance. I've lost all these fucking minerals. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. So you're just like, nah, I don't know. I think I'll just stand where the probe is. And yeah, that sounds good to me, Chief. Oh, and it's a fucking Zealot rush. Of course. Let's pretend, though, guys, that Protoss takes the same skills, just different. Just different, guys. What he just did there. It was skillful. You know. It's so easy, why don't I play it? Got you, Artosis. Why don't you play the fucking race? Why don't you take the fucking weak, cheap way out like everyone else? Fucking clown world. It's a chance DT and I just die here.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I died of this in here. Oh, yeah.
Just different, not harder. God, I admit, that Reaver Micro was pretty good. Oh, got you, Artosis. You didn't know I was going shuttle speed. I flew over your turrets. Got him! I'm a hero of the Protoss race! Why? Why the fuck did my medics just walk there? It's so fucking unfair. I was actually wrecking this guy. Now my army can't do anything. So fucking stupid.
Your forces are under attack.
I'm so fucking angry. Oh my god. This is the stupidest fucking thing. What a dumb fucking reason to lose. I lost all map control because those medics fucking walked into Sunkens. S rank. I can't fucking believe that all my medics just walked into those sunks. I can't believe that.
Feel so strong.
Where are they? Okay, this one just got hit a few times. Watch this. I think I know what happened. Yep. Okay, so here's what happened. This one got hit by a few sunks. Look, it's at 57. I have 60 health. Okay. Look at my whole medic group. 3 health are off this medic right now. And it bumped into other units, so it walked back a little bit. Okay, medics auto heal. They have heal move. It's on the same hotkey as attack move, thank God, or Terran wouldn't even be playable. Watch this.
Is that a boss or something? Why are you doing no damage to
this medic, which bumped into a marine,
It's 4 levels higher than me, and my sword skill is like super low. So I was trying to level it up.
Now walks into sunken range and takes another hit. It has 58 of 60 health. This game's so stupid. So stupid, guys.
You play it.
He didn't do anything this game. He just went Gateway Man, fucking sat there, and now he's gonna have 400 bases and arbiters.
Holy shit. How much gold did I get from that?
Threatening
5?
to kill me the entire game.
Damn.
It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. It's like, he's not good at all. He's not good at all. Hasn't done anything worth fucking anything so far. Just sitting there making units threatening to attack. That's it. He just took a third base immediately after offensive gassing and zealot rushing me. And that's it. That's the whole game. That's what we played. And now I'm gonna get recalled for the rest of the game. See? Haha, I got you! I got you, Ortosis! I got you!
Damn.
I just flew over all your defense! By the way, I almost killed you just by making gateway units! You see this shit? Do you see how fucking stupid this is?
This guy needs to chill.
What a stupid fucking game this is! This... Ah! Ah! You block one scout getting in and I have to make the turret and then you just make 3 nexuses. It's so stupid. This game was more one-sided than me versus the 2400 guy because he just took several risks in a row. This is so fucking stupid. It's so stupid.
Jesus.
Look, see, makes zealots, does nothing. Watch. Just instant third nexus. 6-minute third nexus. I can't tell what he's doing though, so I have to make a turret. So I have to make a fucking turret. The guy got zealot legs off of 3 zealots. Look at this, threatening to bust the entire time. And he's like, you know what? Oops, I also am gonna have recall here in a second. The guy is maxed out with 4 bases after offensive gas, failed zealot rush, gateway man. You guys not think that it is a problem that my games against 2400 Protosses are better and closer, oftentimes, than B Protosses? You guys think that there's no issue there? You think that the matchup isn't completely fucking broke? It's completely fucking broken. It is... There is so much wrong.
I gotta get to the
With
hinterlands.
PvP.
What's the fastest
There is
way?
so much wrong with it. The fact that you can play like such an asshole and just take 4 risks in a row and win the game due to it. The guy literally had zealot legs with 3 zealots. This is how bad he is. This is how bad he is. But it doesn't matter because, like, it's so easy to just make nexuses. You just make a pile on wall. You're like, I don't know. I stole his gas. He has no factory ins. Protoss players are fucking trash. They're fucking trash. It's just, it's so goddamn absurd that you can just cheese a whole bunch and then make a super fucking early Nexus and have way more than your opponent. Way fucking more. Not even close. At no point did I have anything I could attack with, and then he recalled me. He has 4 bases before I could get my 3rd up because he went Gateway Man. Because he just makes Nexuses. He's just like, I don't know, I don't have anything, but I'll just make Nexuses. I stole your gas, you don't have any units, If I went DT here and you try to attack, you lose. This is the stupidest all-in. This guy is really bad, but I am gonna lose. I think it was probably a stream snipe, but whatever. So CC first only works for opponents. Weird shit. You fucking moron. You're actually so stupid. So what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna tell you why you're so fucking stupid and don't deserve to be here. And then you're gone. Okay? So listen up. You work for opponents on purpose. I'm like, I know that you're bad at everything. I know, you just told me. You're bad at everything? Should be something you're good at. But based on that comment, I'm pretty sure no. That's hilarious watching the stupid shit that comes out of people's mouths. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking clown world. What? No, you fucking ridiculous! Fucking so stupid! You fucking clown. So stupid! It's so fucking stupid! I wanna just fucking explode, honestly. It's fucking impossible!
Dude.
So fucking stupid. Marketeer, don't think of the lag. I'm just gonna start banning you guys. It's too stupid to look at. My brain is fucking melting in my head. Why are they still moving? I told them to siege. And they're like, you know what we'll do instead is we'll siege later than your opponent's tanks. It's only needed to be a 10-minute game. But he pressed siege mode on his siege tanks. If I was a Protoss of my skill and he was a Terran of his skill, I would have beaten him so hard that his mouse and keyboard broke. Congratulations, go tell your fucking mom. Go message your little fucking Discord group. I got him, he's not very good. Window of attack. You guys are morons, honestly. My blood is boiling right now, honestly. I missed that many shots? Okay. We need to actually go back and look at the amount of shots that I missed. I actually can't even believe what I actually can't even fucking believe.
Oh god.
This is your voice. Please calm down for the kids, honey. Your blood pressure. Please take a break and come see me.
Please calm down for the kids, honey.
Fuck you guys.
Stop pretending to be angry for views.
Fuck off.
Not enough minerals.
Are you actually serious? What the fuck? No one is actually as unlucky as me. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It's actually bullshit, guys. I would have just killed all of his probes because he's being a greedy little shit. But no. No! Pylon's gonna finish a fucking millisecond before I get there. And I don't get any damage. None! Instead of all the probes dead. I can't even fucking believe it. I can't even fucking believe it. All my vultures got fucking stuck. His Reaver Scarab connects as they're running away. And then that. What the fuck? This is so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. This guy's so goddamn terrible. I'm losing my mind right now. I'm going fucking crazy. You don't know what I'm doing. I still have a chance. Oh shit.
Alright, hold on. I gotta see if my boat came yet. No boat yet.
Need that up right now. Oh. Alright, we're gonna have to do a Marine move out because if he went for 12 pool, like, my turrets are gonna be late, basically.
Have you seen this short?
Like, just as Sim is finishing, we're gonna run out of here.
https://www.youtube.com/short/t0tk2nrjsapo.
She died.
You ready to get supersized?
She died too.
Today I've got the big Fruit Loop.
He's dead.
Join me on my Fat Positive radio show.
Which didn't last long because she died.
Just because I'm fat, that doesn't invalidate the things that I say.
She died.
You ready to get supersized?
She died too.
Today I've got the big Fruit Loop.
He's dead.
Join me on my Fat Positive radio show.
Which
Damn.
Hey, his mutas are not as quick as they could have been.
Here comes.
So, I'm fine. Would you fucking build the... You won't do it? We're not gonna build it!
So you better start losing the weight.
I actually can't get a fucking break in this stupid fucking game. Every time you see me try to build anything, it won't build.
Ugh.
Oh, why wouldn't they fucking move? I had so many Marines. I can't do this anymore. They all fucking got stuck on each other. I actually could have won the game with this fucking drop. I would have actually won the game with this drop if those fucking Marines had moved. Can't do it. Can't get him. All because my Marines didn't pull back. They all glitched out on each other, and now I lose. This game is too stupid for me. The greatest human ever to have lived. It's fucking me. It's not Caesar. It's not Genghis Khan. It's not George Washington. It's not fucking Flash. Although he gets honorable mention. It's me.
Battle cruiser operation.
The greatest victory ever pulled off by a man.
He won and he's mad.
Oh, so that's good padding. Yeah. That was really excellent, I thought. Okay, we're just gonna leave that game. We're not gonna waste our fucking time on that. 617 APM. This guy needs to go fall off a fucking cliff.
LUL this conversation in my guild.
Fucking rank human being. My brain.
600 APM.
I'm like a little bit tired, and I read that as a 12 pool, but it was a 9 pool. Did you guys see who I'm playing? I'm playing Ngachi. He's like, his MMR on this account is 2350.
Person 1.
But Yangachi is actually.
Smoking. I haven't smoked in
he's
a month.
He's actually like a 2600 player.
Person 2. I'll ask you again in a month.
It's like
smokers never quit.
It's so stupid. This race is so stupid. He wasn't any better at this
Person
than the fucking
1.
B rank.
Well, my mother raised a quitter.
A conversation in my guild. I've quit smoking. I haven't
died.
smoked in a month. I'll ask you again in a month. Smokers never quit. Well, my mother raised a quitter. What guild is this? You playing WoW?
Never.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna grab my food. BRB, I gotta take a piss.
You know I only play games older than WoW.
I was pretty fucking old, man.
Hezbollah. Alright, I got my food. We are going to eat our food and watch this war that's happening right now. That's what we're going to do. Fucking World War III is about to start. That's what's about to happen. Or do we want to watch some Artosis right now?
Because Hezbollah has lost many of its commanders, it is now struggling with great operational difficulties. Hamas has 5 brigade commanders for about 35,000, 40,000 forces. Hezbollah is estimated to have between 50,000 and 100,000 forces, when adding up its various weaker members and the elite Radwan force, which at the start of the war in October 2023 had about 6,000 fighters in southern Lebanon alone. This could mean 10 or 15 brigade-level commanders. At least one source puts the number at around 15. However, another source said that Hezbollah is structured differently from Hamas and that the Radwan forces are separate from the rest of Hezbollah. The source also said that the rank of Special Brigade Commander may be less important to Hezbollah than unique individuals who are less replaceable as commanders, individuals who may have just risen through the ranks over time as a function of seniority and years of service. Roughly speaking, however, the IDF purged a significant number of senior Hezbollah commanders, as well as another 30 subordinate commanders. The fighting has also displaced tens of thousands of people from border communities in northern Israel and southern Lebanon. Lebanese residents are deeply disturbed by the aggressors' actions on their land. Hezbollah's media office issued statements again this morning saying that 2 fighters had been martyred on the road to Jerusalem. Hezbollah used this phrase to refer to fighters killed by Israeli fire. Hezbollah identified the fallen commanders as Mohammed Jamil al-Shami and Ali Ahmed Hamada. Lebanon's state-run national news agency reported that 2 people were eliminated in an Israeli drone strike on the border village of Kafarkala at dawn. Warplanes also targeted the nearby village of Qiyam with 6 strikes and more than 100 artillery and phosphorus shells, it said. The Israel Defense Forces said in a statement that it eliminated 2 Hezbollah members identified in the area or in Kafarkala overnight. Meanwhile, warplanes struck Hezbollah attack targets in the Hayam area, including infrastructure and military structures, it said. Soldiers also opened fire to eliminate an imminent threat, according to the statement. The IDF said that last night jets struck key Hezbollah infrastructure used by the group's air defense system in northern Baalbek in the Bekaa Valley in eastern Lebanon. Hezbollah has suffered major losses in these successive attacks. According to the IDF, a number of anti-tank missiles and explosive drones were fired from Lebanese territory at the Israeli border village of Arab al-Aramsheh. Israel's Haaretz newspaper reported that in the attack, anti-tank missiles hit a community center in the Arab. Welcome to PPR Global. The tension between Iran and Israel took a new dimension in the morning hours today. Yesterday, during the U.S.-Israel conference on Operation Rafah, it was claimed that Israel informed the U.S. that it would strike Iran within 24 to 48 hours. U.S. authorities revealed the first details about Israel's planned reprisal strikes. According to U.S. media reports, Israel launched an airstrike on Iranian territory. A senior U.S. source confirmed that Israel fired retaliatory missiles at Iran early Friday morning local time. In addition to the attacks on the Iranian cities of Isfahan and Tabriz, Israel is apparently conducting extensive bombings in Iraq and Syria. In addition, Syrian reports on Friday morning indicated that the bombings targeted Syrian army sites in the southern Syrian governorates of Suwaida and Daraya. The Washington government denied knowledge of the strikes. The Israeli military announced tonight that it had targeted Iran's nuclear facilities' air defense system and radars. The Israeli military confirmed the strike by stating that the military air base in Isfahan, Iran, and the radars defending the nuclear complex at Natanz had been targeted. Let's look at the recent developments in the region and see what message Israel is sending to Iran with these strikes. According to allegations from anonymous U.S. officials, Israel has used missiles to strike many places within Iran. Officials reported powerful explosions in the Iranian provinces of Isfahan and Tabriz. Explosions were reported in the northeast of
Hour 0. Sitting in his office surrounded by his most trusted advisors, Xi Jinping feels ready. Over the past decade or more, he's spent billions upon billions modernizing China's military. His nation now has nuclear weapons, around 500 of them, and he's built one of the world's largest navies. Add to that the fact that China's military has more active members than any other nation, with 2.35 million people to call on. He's going to bring war to the United States. But to do so, he has to carefully coordinate attacks throughout the Pacific. He knows that the United States has bases in Japan and South Korea, around 190 in those two countries alone, and a powerful navy that, though smaller than his, packs a lot more firepower. A full frontal assault on the United States without taking care of those problems first would be suicide. He needs to secure the Pacific, giving China a route toward the American mainland as a priority. His attack doesn't begin with missile launches. It starts on the cyber front. For years, China has been working on cyber technology that would allow it to hack into American infrastructure and military defense systems, limiting America's response to an attack in the process. On occasion, China gets caught out. In December 2023, for instance, the United States conducted an operation to disrupt a network of small office home office or SOHO routers that China had taken control of using the KV botnet to mask its hacking activities. That was unfortunate for Xi, but it won't stop the first stage of his attack. Xi gives the okay and dozens of cyber attacks begin. Chinese hackers work feverishly, targeting American water systems, electrical grids, and communication systems, with a special focus on any that are located near key military installations. Further attacks take place within the networks of companies that provide critical services to America's military, as well as attacks on systems and transportation methods that will be used by the United States to deliver aid to Taiwan in the case of a Chinese invasion. That last step is critical. To reach the United States, China has to secure a passage through the Pacific. Taiwan, which China has claimed for decades should be part of the People's Republic anyway, is chosen as the main target. By securing that island, China can break through the nations in the Pacific that are allied to the United States, including Japan and South Korea, and clear its route to the American mainland. Hour 1. The United States is scrambling. It's no stranger to Chinese hackers, but it's never faced an operation of this scale before. The country's success against Volt Typhoon, the elite group of Chinese hackers that were responsible for the KV botnet attacks mentioned earlier, revealed that China has its fingers in major networks. Rail, mass transit, maritime, water, and pipeline systems were all under threat. And though Volt Tycoon has been mostly eradicated, the sheer scale of the disruption occurring in the US reveals that it was far from the only hacker group China had in play. America is left chasing shadows, at least for a couple of hours, which is all China needs to start the next stage of its assault. Xi Jinping gives the okay for the next and boldest part of its strategy: activating the People's Liberation Army Rocket Force, or PLARF. The group has around 120,000 members, who combine to operate 6 known ballistic missile bases throughout China. However, the PLARF's real strength lies in the sheer number of missiles it has at its disposal. Recent estimates from the US Naval Institute place the number at somewhere around 4,000, all of which are capable of targeting ships moving at sea in addition to static land-based targets. Both capabilities will be needed by Xi. In arranging this attack, he's had to make some difficult decisions. He knew that a launch against Taiwan was inevitable, and the island nation became his first target. A missile barrage begins, with air support
WHYDU pause.
being provided by the recently upgraded bases at Longchan, Jiangsu, and Wuhan. All three are supporting China with fleets of Shenyang J-16 fighters, launching missiles of their own while engaging Taiwanese defenses in the air. The tougher attacks focus on the US Pacific Fleet. Numbering around 200 ships, along with 1,500 aircraft and 150,000 military personnel, that fleet is the biggest barrier that stands in the way of Xi's ambitions to invade the United States. It covers almost half of the world's surface, stretching from Antarctica to the Arctic Circle, taking in the Pacific Ocean and the Indian Ocean in the process. Xi can't hit everything in that fleet, but his goal is to strategically weaken the fleet in the early hours of his new war, eliminating America's ability to rapidly respond to his actions. To do that, he needs a three-pronged missile attack. First, he has to engage the naval base.
Something be wrong with the Loa and Haijiao. The most powerful spirits of nature have been watching over the mountain for thousands of years, but they start to be vanished one by one. Amagana, the greatest of the ages, Loa, died a long time ago. Bitch. Alright, what do I have to do? Kill 2, 3 bosses. Oh, hold on. Kill elites and Genothor and the Hinterlands until you get the Whispered Rot. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna try.
The United States has set up in Japan, South Korea, and the Philippines. It's a risky move. Any missile strike on these nations will surely cause collateral damage, potentially bringing all three of them into the war in support of the US. But failure to strike now means leaving nearly 200 bases ready to launch an immediate counterattack supported by around 79,000 troops. Xi can't take that risk. Hordes of Dongfeng 26 or DF-26 missiles are launched towards America's bases in Japan and South Korea. Each missile has a range of 2,485 miles, easily ensuring they can reach their targets. They're accompanied by shorter-range missiles, such as the DF-16, for a simple reason. Xi needs his DF-26s for attacks further afield. Those very missiles are also part of the second part of China's missile barrage, attacking closer to the United States. More are sent flying toward Guam, targeting the Andersen Air Force Base in Yago, as well as Naval Base Guam in Santa Rita. Xi also unleashes the new jewel in China's missile crown to strike Hawaii. The DF-27 is a hypersonic missile that can just about reach America's east coast and is capable of evading US missile defenses. It'll be Xi's chief weapon when attacking the American mainland, at least during the early stages of the war. Finally, the third strike, attacking American ships that are currently in the Pacific. Chief among the targets will be the small fleet of cruisers America has in the water near China, including the USS Shiloh and USS Mobile Bay. All told, there are 9 of these ships, all packed with heavy armaments and strong anti-air defenses that China hopes to either eliminate or damage heavily. Secondary targets include the much larger fleet of US Navy destroyers, which pack less of a punch than the country's cruisers, but will still be enough to cause serious damage to the Chinese fleet if they're allowed to go unchecked. There are dozens to target, and Xi knows that he won't be able to take out all of them. But the more he can destroy with missiles now, the easier he'll find his invasion of Taiwan and subsequent passage to America. However, Xi's missiles won't have clear paths to their target. Though his cyber attacks have left the United States scrambling, it hasn't shut down the country's missile defense systems. America's DSP satellites, overseen by its Space Force, easily detect China's missile launches, giving President Joe Biden time to organize the country's defenses. Chief among these will be its ground-based interceptors, or GBIs, of which there are currently 44 active in the United States. Most of these systems, 40, are stationed in Alaska, though they're still capable of destroying intercontinental ballistic missiles, ICBMs, traveling at around 15,000 miles per hour. The other 4 are stationed in California, much closer to China's Hawaiian targets, and will be responsible for providing most of America's defenses against China's missile barrage. There's just one problem. What if any of the missiles contain nuclear warheads? Biden consults his advisors, who conclude that possibility is unlikely. American satellites show that the missiles are on course to hit its Pacific bases and Hawaii, suggesting a conventional strike. If Xi were going nuclear, his ICBMs would be on their way to Washington and other key strategic locations in the American mainland. Right now the strategy is clear: evacuate troops from the anticipated strike zones and hunker down. A counterattack will come, but at present the US has to rely on its missile defense systems. Across the Pacific, Xi watches and waits as the first of his missile barrages travel toward their targets in Japan and South Korea. Both have activated their missile defense systems to guard America's bases, with the platform they rolled out alongside the US toward the end of 2023, giving them advance notice of the missiles China has launched. Many get shot out of the sky, falling harmlessly into the Pacific, but the sheer number of Chinese missiles overwhelms the defenses. Okinawa is practically destroyed. As home to most of America's overseas military in Japan, it was the chief target of these strikes. At the Kadena Air Base, missiles rained down on F-15 Eagle fighters, E-3 Sentry planes, and KC-135 Stratotankers. The latter are especially important targets. They'll limit America's ability to refuel its aircraft in the air, restricting them to using the bases that China is so steadfastly attacking. The strike could be considered a success, killing thousands of American troops in the process. But Xi knows the bases aren't fully out of commission. He can't launch a ground-based invasion just yet, meaning the surviving crews at these bases will be able to rebuild quickly enough to continue to serve as launching points for the US Air Force. That's okay, he only needs them down for a few days. More missiles make their way toward cruisers and destroyers that the US has stationed in the Pacific. These ships are a little harder to strike, not least because they're not remaining still. Orders from American command have told all to start moving in erratic patterns, hoping to send Chinese missiles off course in the process. The tactic works in some cases, though not in others. China is successful in cutting down about half of America's cruisers, as well as several dozen destroyers. Again, a qualified success for Xi. A few minutes later, China's DF-27 and DF-26 missiles are drawing nearer to Hawaii. Dozens are shot out of the sky by California's missile defense systems, but they can't provide complete coverage. Many more break through, striking ships including the USS Frank E. Peterson and USS Hopper. Xi had hoped his strike would also take out at least some of the 13 submarines stationed in Hawaii, but no such luck. Even with his cyber attacks wreaking havoc, the commanders and crews of those submarines received orders to submerge underwater, safe from the missile barrage, until the US was ready to fight back. By the end of the first few hours of the conflict, China has expended nearly a quarter of its 4,000 missiles. It has wreaked devastation on the American bases in Asia, though at the cost of drawing Japan and South Korea into Xi's war. America's Pacific Fleet has been severely weakened, with Xi's cyber attacks also limiting the speed in which the US can respond to what he's going to do next. The strike's success wasn't total, but it was enough. Day 2. Having bought himself some time with his attack on the United States, leaving his main enemy in a temporary state of disarray, Xi can focus on his immediate target, Taiwan. China has spent the last day battering Taiwan with short-range missiles. The barrage has been successful in taking out several targets, including the smaller islands surrounding Taiwan, but it's also faced a steadfast defense from the US-made Patriot air defense system stationed on the island, as well as Taiwan's own Skybow surface-to-air ballistic missile defense systems. Still, the barrage will have to end soon, if only because Xi wants to send ground troops in to take the island. He can't risk killing his own people in friendly fire situations. After a 24-hour bombardment in which China expends hundreds of missiles, Xi assesses the damage he's caused. Crucially, his attacks on America's overseas bases, as well as America itself, will delay its navy in reaching the Taiwan Strait. And the missiles he's fired at Taiwan have severely weakened its naval defenses, while fighter planes from Longqian, Jiangsu, and Huan keep the country's air force occupied. He feels ready to start landing troops on the Taiwanese mainland, but therein he finds a problem. His landing options are limited. That's partially due to the actions of Taiwan's president, Tsai Ing-wen. She's been preparing for an attack from China for several months, especially in the wake of Beijing growing bolder by conducting military and naval operations in the Taiwan Strait. As soon as the missiles started flying, Tsai sent orders to defensive positions on both sides of the island. To the east, Taiwan benefits from having an extensive network of cliffs. Tsai anticipates that Xi will look to blockade that side of the island with his navy, but is unlikely to launch a full invasion from the east. Still, soldiers are placed on alert. telling them to prepare to fight against ground troops that might try to climb the cliffs, which have gradients of at least 15%. If need be, those troops will receive orders to destroy the routes built through the cliffs that lead to the mainland. Her main focus lies in Taiwan's west. As the coast closest to China, it's going to be the point of ingress into the island. Tsai places all 15 major ports and harbors on that coast on high alert, with orders for their destruction in place if China's forces get near. Tsai can't afford to allow China to set up a naval presence on the island itself if it manages to invade. Then there are Taiwan's beaches. All are heavily fortified, with any Chinese troops that manage to land having to make their way through scores of barbed wire-laden defenses just to achieve any hope of reaching the roads that lead to Taipei. The waters leading to most of those beaches are less than 50 feet deep, meaning China can't land troops en masse. It must take them most of the way before ferrying them across in smaller vessels, all while being subjected to missile fire from Taiwan. Those waters are also packed with shallow mines, with the beaches also containing anti-landing spikes that will prevent China's tanks from making inroads. And if worst comes to worst, Tsai can collapse the roads leading into Taipei from the west, forcing Chinese troops to navigate challenging terrain if they ever hope to reach Taiwan's capital. Tsai is going to make this a war of attrition, and that spells bad news for Xi. Day 3. The United States is almost ready to counter the initial Chinese offensive. But before it does, Biden puts on his diplomatic hat as he prepares to exploit a key weakness in Xi's plan. One of China's biggest challenges in the war is economic. The country relies heavily on importing goods, spending $2.56 trillion in 2023 alone. Biden has spent the last 3 days organizing heavy sanctions against China, with America's network of allies finally paying off. China will not only struggle to import goods and equipment from the United States, but it'll also be cut off from its European trade partners. All agree to not sell to or buy from China, essentially creating a blockade for as long as the war lasts. That blockade extends to oil. China imports 11.8 million barrels of oil per day to keep itself running. Much of that oil comes from Russia, which is now responsible for about 19% of the oil China buys annually. However, the other 81% comes from countries like Saudi Arabia, which are allied to the United States. Leveraging diplomatic pressure, as well as the concerns that other Asian nations such as Saudi Arabia have related to Chinese expansion, Biden is able to cut off most of the oil reaching China. Yes, Russia will supply Xi, though it isn't able to cover the massive shortfall that results from America's sanctions. And given Putin's war in Ukraine, he also can't risk Russia's trade with other countries for the sake of solely supporting China, especially given that he faces his own sanctions. Xi didn't expect this. Now he faces a shutdown. China has to defeat the United States in a matter of months, or else its resources will dwindle to the point where it's practically starved out of the fight that it started. Day 4. With sanctions in place and trade routes in the process of being cut off, Biden's next move is to speak to his allies in NATO. After all, China directly attacked America on its own soil by launching missiles at Hawaii. It also attacked America-owned military bases overseas, which would also constitute an attack on the US. All of this plays in Biden's favor for one reason: Article 5 of the NATO Charter. According to this article, if any NATO ally or member nation is the victim of an armed attack by another country, every other NATO member will consider this an act of violence against themselves. In short, China's attack on the United States has brought most of Europe into the fold. Biden has been cooperating with NATO members from the moment he detected China's missiles. Collectively, that makes him ready to utilize the power of 31 nations, including what's left of the United States defenses. The focal point of the counterattack is obvious: the Taiwan Strait. Xi has failed to take Taiwan with his missile barrage and now faces an extended conflict in which he's losing thousands of troops every day to his attempts to land on Taiwanese beaches. Even if he manages to break through Taiwan's defenses by simply throwing sheer numbers at the island, his troops will face an urban warfare campaign that will see them fight tooth and nail for every street they manage to claim. Xi didn't expect this. And this war of attrition all adds up to time that the US and its allies can take to prepare an attack. The strategy is to combine America's naval resources with those of its NATO allies, as well as the navies of South Korea, Japan, and Australia. The latter will also be a focal point of the counterattack, as China neglected to destroy the bases America has set up in Australia. The United States sends a fleet of ships, including most of its stock of 11 aircraft carriers, toward the Taiwan Strait. They're accompanied by one of the UK's aircraft carriers, the HMS Queen Elizabeth, loaded with Typhoon FGR-4 and F-35B Lightning jets. Similar support comes from Canada, which commits half of its 12 frigates to the American cause, as well as Japan, which sends most of its fleet of 36 destroyers. South Korea hesitates. It's happy to support the US in any way that it can, but it also has to be wary of North Korea, which could see China's attack as an opportunity for it to start a war with its southern neighbor. If South Korea commits its naval or aerial resources to America now, it leaves itself open to attack. Biden understands this, resulting in South Korea's role being to keep watch over North Korea to ensure it doesn't get involved in the conflict. And now the US has an allied fighter.
Looking for something specific? See you around.
So now I gotta do a RFD.
Where would you like to fly to?
Goddess. I don't know if I'm gonna find a group.
No, this is a macro build. Macro build guy in the chat.
Oh my god, he's playing Protoss? What the fuck? Come on, nobody?
No worries.
Make Protoss build 420 modern. We can figure something out about making your online experience tonight. Have a great stream, Artosis. You know I'm always watching.
Are you fucking actually kidding me? Oh my god. This is so fucking silly. I've never seen... Why when I play can I not have this fucking RNG? Why can't I have it? Where the SCVs are always in the correct place.
Actually, not sure.
Oh, I'm so fucking tilted. It's so fucking stupid. Like, I know I'm doing the stupidest, cheesiest, all-in fucking bullshit in the whole world, but like, the fact that his SCVs just don't come out, they just stay over the building, when does that happen for me? Has anyone ever seen that happen for me? No, you haven't, because it fucking won't. Fucking kidding me. This fucking stupid game. You watch. I will get Zealot Rush today, and my SCV will pop out and get killed by Zealots every fucking time. Every fucking time. I'm so fucking tilted. It's so funny. I could have just played a macro game, but I'm like 1700. There's no way he can hold my stupid fucking rush. There's no way. And I'm right, except all the bullshit in the world happened. All the RNG went his way. It drives me fucking insane. It drives me fucking insane. Because I will play and I'll have SCV pop out. Okay, put another one on. SCV pop out, dies. Another one on. SCV pop out, another one dies. And suddenly, it takes fucking an extra minute for me to finish and I lose 4 SCVs. This guy, no problem. It'll just keep jumping around and dodging my Zealot hits. It's like, this is one of the dumbest things of RNG in StarCraft. We don't have that much. We have missed shots going up to high ground. We have the 1 in 250 fucking missed shot on regular ground, right? We have tree missed shots. Okay, so we have the missed shots. Those can be very fucking frustrating. Then we have spawn positions, and we have SCVs, where the way that they jump around on buildings. That's what we have. Terran, of course, gets extra fucking RNG. Isn't that fun? We get extra that we have to put up with. Oh, missed shot. Nice. Nice! Last spot scouted. And what's he doing? The fast expand! Yes! Eat shit, Artosis! You scouted me last, idiot! You got away with it. You made a vulture first, in case I was cheesing, but I'm cheesing in the other direction! Woo! Yes! This is it! This is the life! Get away with everything! RNG! Woo! I really do love it. I really do love scouting Terran players last and having them doing a build that fucking gives them an advantage. Alright, we're gonna try something. Why is that? Oh my god, that tank didn't come up. Well, if the tank had come up, I think this would have actually been really good. Instead, didn't realize that that was, what a fucking asshole. What a fucking asshole. What a fucking prick. Take the risks. They pay off. Look at that. Get lucky my tank didn't, my tank stopped in the middle of the fucking map. A second tank there, I kill so many vultures. Fuck that guy. That's not a pro. What the fuck? What are you talking about? This guy is shit. He is garbage. Fucking asshole. Fucking dumb prick. He is garbage. What is you? What are you, Artie, if he's garbage? I'm the guy who banned you, you fucking moron. Don't watch my shit. Fucking idiots. Pretty edgy guy in the chat. Oh wait, you're not in the chat anymore. Go fuck yourself. It's actually just too ridiculous for me. It's too fucking ridiculous. Brew 12. This is my day. This is my fucking day. Turn rate 24? The fuck is this? Why is this ID Peru? I'm so... People are such fucking assholes. I can't believe what assholes people are. Truly. What is wrong with people? These people that take risks, they pay off, and then they talk shit to you. It's like... People, like, literally don't even understand what's going on. The fact that you can talk shit when you get scouted last going fast expand, it's like, are you proud that the wall in that I made in a fucking half of a second let your vultures in? You're proud of that? All these things happened in your favor and you're proud of that and you're telling me to get out of the game. You fucking prick. This build he's doing is what I have the most problems with. I honestly didn't even look for this because it's such a bad move. I can't even come up with something stupider than attacking into someone who's sitting here like this. Like I am. It is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I could have been 50 times more efficient there if I even suspected a little bit that anyone could be that stupid. But I can't. I guess to some degree I still believe in humanity, which is my biggest mistake. Oh, I can't believe he's still here. He's still attacking me from this fucking weird angle. Honestly, 2-base Arbiter is the hardest thing to play against in the entire game. Guys, really. Every time I scout 2-base Arbiter, I'm like, well, I guess I lose this game. No, guy in the chat, who do you think you are? Someone in the chat just wrote, not expanding against 2-base Arbiter is the right play. What the fuck are you even talking about? What the fuck what is your ladder rank? Tell me, which tournaments have you won? What the fuck is that statement? Jesus! My God. That's wrong. That's like the opposite. That's the... If I listen to what these fucking people in the chat say, I would be the worst player in the fucking world. It's literally opposite of that. Don't expand against it. They're teching in every direction. Don't expand. Like, but I can't attack. So shouldn't I do something? No, don't do anything. Okay, thanks, guy in the chat. It's a great fucking idea. Are you fucking kidding me? Why won't things ever fucking build? There's the fucking SCV finally that I told to build the academy. Apparently he was stuck in the middle line for like a minute. A fucking minute. Tell me about how hard those other fucking races are. I can't wait to lose this fucking Zerg. I can't wait to go to B today. That's really what we're all waiting for, right? Is to just for me to fucking suffer. I guess I deserve it. I did log on with a good attitude today. Don't wanna have that fucking ever happen. You mean we can't just do whatever the fuck we want? You mean we can't just make up a fucking build and try to cheat with it? This guy better write a fucking letter to Blizzard. Why didn't his bullshit work? Why not? Shouldn't it have just worked? I'm sure he's been playing for at least 2 months to be that good. Shouldn't he be able to beat a Terran player who's played for 20 years? Shouldn't he be able to defend everything I do and dive on my turrets? I'm fucking outraged on his behalf. A Protoss player would have dived on my turrets and defended. And this poor fucking guy can't do it while rushing to ultras on 2-base? Bullshit. How is that fair? That was a Protoss player, that Zerg would have had arbiters by the time I fucking got there. Just frozen my bio. Could have had a Reaver with his mutas. Really make sure he kills all my turrets and SCVs. I actually hate everything. I hate everything. Everything is fucking bullshit. The world is corrupt. People don't want to work hard on themselves. Younger Artosis is now watching Artosis play Brood War in 2021. Is he impressed or disappointed? I think that if younger me got teleported here and watched me play, it would be a mixture. There'd be like, fuck, we didn't win OSL. And then I could explain to him what life is like. And then he would look at me in the eyes and he'd be like, you are so brave. I am so proud of us. And then we'd probably kiss. I don't know. Yes, when I look off the side like this, when I look like this, I'm reading the chat. I'm staring, watching to ban somebody. Well, let's see what this fucking guy is gonna do. Can't wait. Can't fucking wait. Is he gonna proxy gate? Is he gonna steal my gas? 2-base arm, maybe? Can't fucking wait to find out. The world is his oyster. Meanwhile, I have about 1.5 builds. You're so talented. You're such a fucking talent. Ah! Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? I tell the SCV when it's way out here to stop, to attack. And then it stops building and then glides all the way in, no attacks. Nice. Nice. Are you fucking serious? Oh, okay. I guess so. It's too bad. It was that last storm drop. I was actually doing really well. And then he killed all of my SCVs, so I mean, it's too bad. It's too bad. Literally just the last drop got me. That is a stupid fucking strategy. That is fucking stupid. What a single turret. I don't understand what's going on at all, Artosis. I know you don't. It's okay.
I'm out of range.
I know you fucking don't.
Too far away. I'm out of
Okay, go fuck yourself, guy in the chat. Don't watch my casts either. Bye-bye.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
The fact that people don't actually... It's like, why would you answer Korea here? Oh yeah, you're in Korea? Is that why we're playing on turn rate 16 fucking high latency? And it's stuttering? Is that because you're in Korea? And that's what the connection's like here?
SCV good to go, sir.
Look at me, Artosis. I'm in Korea. Can't wait till my friggin' see saws. Cannot fucking contain how excited I am. Do you see this fucking lag? Oh yeah. Okay. Well. Yay, stutter lag. Yay, stutter lag. Lose SCVs for all sorts of fucking reasons. I'm so glad this guy's trapped. I really wanted to lose one more SCV, but also not get the supply back. Oh my god, it's too fucking laggy to pull my tank back. It's so laggy, guys. It's so laggy. It's too laggy to micro at all. Jesus. It's actually too laggy to even give commands to my units. Like, I don't mind turn rate 20. Turn rate 20 is great. Extra high latency? This is hell on earth. This is so terrible. Like, really, my units, I can't even give commands. Everything fucking lags. It's not like I became worse at clicking for this game only. So laggy. So incredibly laggy. No. What is wrong with you? It's only turn rate 20, bud. Jesus Christ. It was turn rate 20 extra high latency with stutter lag. The fact that you can just look at a number and be like, I guess I know what that means. I'm like, here, I'll pay you $100 to do this job, and then I give you 100 fucking Zimbabwean dollars with super inflation or some shit. Look, it's $100! Wow, guy in the chat. There you go. It's the same thing. Unranked Lagzerg, let's go.
Not enough minerals. Not
Turn
enough
rate 20
minerals.
extra high. This is making me think that there's something wrong with the fucking server. It is insane how bad this lag is. Look at how slowly my shit turns. Bye. You lag. I'm gonna plague you, I'm gonna plague you, I'm gonna plague you, you that. You're very talented. Ah, yes. My units can't get up. That's what I was looking for. I really hate playing against random guys. I hate it so much. It's just, it's so wretched. They just are ahead no matter what. Fucking asshole. So it targeted the SCV. Okay, that seems good. It should have targeted the SCV. Okay, well, I definitely deserve to lose because of him choosing random. Yeah, that's my opinion. Oh yeah, just bounce for days. I don't want you to come back, fucking asshole. Well, I'm gonna lose the B Protoss that just fucking cross-map cheeses. Oh, and then my SCVs glitch. That's good. I always enjoy that. They glitch instead of repair. You can tell that he's talented. We're watching it. Oh yeah, that didn't die. Okay, that made sense as well. I love it. I just love it, guys. What fucking great games I get all day. Just a great player. Oh, this is gonna be real fun. That guy's stuck in B forever. I am so furious. It is so unfair. It is so fucking unfair. No, he wasn't pretty good. He wasn't pretty good. Not at all. Did I improve today? Did we improve from dying to 2 sunken rushes that I talked about at the beginnings of the games? That's like almost impossible to stop on that map? Do we improve from those games? The answer to that's no. Okay. What about the random Terran player who went command center first? Did we improve from that game? The answer to that is no as well. That's a no. So 100% those games were all wastes. All right. E versus P.
Let's move. Go, go, go. Let's go. What do you want? Outstanding. Rock and roll. No problems. Yeah, I'm going. Out of region.
Hey Artosis, big time fan. I have been copying some of your builds but I have not been able to replicate a few things. I am having trouble consistently missing my supply depots. I never supply block. Also I haven't been able to lose to any cheeses like you.
I'm honestly surprised he even stayed in. I'm confused. I think I killed like almost every probe he had.
Donated $3.33. So have you figured out how to have that conversation with your kids if they choose to only play video games and not attend school? The good old, you can't just play video games for the rest of your life talk hard.
Okay, this is going to be the worst loss of my entire life. So annoying. This is the most embarrassing game I've ever played in my entire life.
Anonymous donating.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. It's too far away. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast it. It's too far away. It's too far away. That's still that's fair. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
Soon, the Scourge will rule the world.
I need to target something first. I don't have a
Literally, I can't get the fuck up there. Good lord.
That's still recharging. I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
Yo.
What's up?
It's too far away. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Look at this fucking tanky. The hell?
Helping some homies out with RFD?
Sorta.
Or for the wild offering horn?
Both. Wish I knew about this sooner. But I have 13 wild offerings, so I didn't know I had to do this in order to talk to the fucking vendor.
AHH, I got you.
God, Paladin's so OP, man. I love this build. I think this is the best carrying build. Divine Storm, Consecrate build. I wonder if it's faster to...
I'm out of range.
What if this is the play? Oh, big damn. Hey, shoulders drop. Oh, look at that. I had those shoulders. Good shoulders. I wonder if it's better to do it like this. Seems good. We're gonna try wisdom. Oh, wisdom build feels insane. Oh, permanent mana. Okay. My DPS goes down a little bit, but I think overall this is the play. Oh yeah, this is the play.
That's I can't cast that. That's still written.
Infinite mana. I feel like I could pull more. Ah, yes. What's that? I'm rooted? No problem.
You PvP RET?
Yeah, I mainly PvP, but I'm playing catch up right now, so what I'm trying to gear for.
SoD and retail?
Yeah, both. But I hopped on retail yesterday. I don't fucking like it, man. I think retail sucks personally, but this thing SoD is way more enjoyable. Way more meaningful.
Season 3 coming to an end. It's been a slog on the ladder.
Yeah. Yep. My damage would be so much higher if I had a different seal on. Oh, wow. Alright, big damn time. So we have to kill this guy, right? Alright, now we have to... Oh, nice. Deliver. Fuck, I gotta do more wild offerings, man. Do I get teleported out of here, hopefully? Or no? Yes. Alright. Hey, just out of curiosity, how did you find my stream? I need to get rid of that one add-on.
Season of Discovery is out. Classic Plus kind of deal. I mean, it kind of is, but it also kind of isn't.
I love it.
And Phase 1 was pretty good. Phase 2 was a little bit long, and Phase 3 Phase 3's looking is chalking up to look pretty good at the minute. That's what I think. But before I get into it, we need to go back to the beginning. So Season of Discovery just drops. I make a warrior, big Chad, big muscles, and I'm a Tauren. I usually play an undead, or I play a paladin. But this time, because I got forced into it by the boys, I went horde, and I get to like level 10, and I start to realize, wait a minute, I'm not having any fun. What is this? All the runes kind of suck. I re-rolled into the feral, and I have a great time. I'm enjoying myself. I'm leveling up, but then I just couldn't shake that feeling. I needed the warrior, just up in the face, smashing my big swords, and yeah, I went back on the warrior, and I mean, it was okay. The damage was good. The runes, they sucked, and someone at Blizzard hates warriors. Facts. Anyway, I cleared BFD. We go into phase 2, and we have a new raid, Gnome Ragon. Perhaps one of the worst dungeons in my experience. I don't enjoy Gnome Ragon. I mean, it could be worse, Actually, no, I don't think it could have been worse. I think that is probably the worst dungeon in that level bracket, but yeah, it is what it is. So anyway, phase 3, we're on the warrior, but this time we get glad stance, one-handed sword, big shield. I'm just a wall of damage, and that's what I like, and that's what I want to be. So that's what I'm doing. I'm a level 50 strong mighty Tauren warrior. I've spent the last day grinding out the meme incursions, and now I can live out my dream as just a massive Tauren unit of a warrior. So that's the goal. That's what I'm doing today. Thank you. Use this to enchant some boots. / nod. I shall. You need to RP walk everywhere after that. Oh man. Keep up the good content. This guy must not watch the YouTube, man. There's been no content for 4 months. According to Wowhead, I was in... Look, guys. I was in the inn yesterday, is what I meant to say. I was in the inn last night, okay? And I overheard some travelers talking about, apparently, if I do the gladiator stance in the party at all, if I enter a party at all, it bugs out and I can't get gladiator stance. So we are on a solo mission for this stance right now. And to begin with, we need to go to Tanaris to speak to her, what I presume a disgusting, filthy little goblin. It's disgusting. So we're getting on the flight path. We've arrived. We need to find Fizzbuzz. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to RP that I'm talking to this little freak right here. /tar Fizzbuzz. /tar Fizz. Shit. Oh, found him. Ah. Wait, is he inside the Gimp cage? This arena may not look like much, but I'll tell you, this place used to be quite the attraction. Prize fighters, adventurers, even a few cartel folks would step into the ring for a chance at coin and glory. Between the gambling and concessions, I was making a killing. Things started to die down after the old champ Khajiit retired though. He was a real serious type, left at Azara one day without a word. If you found him, we could get the arena back up and running again. We gotta go with Shara, lads. The first step of our Glad Stance quest. Right, so we're gonna go find Khajiit. Where is this guy? Actually, I think he's probably in this cave. I think that's the law. So we're gonna make our way into the Forlorn Ridge. There's a random warrior. Let's talk to this man. Greetings, warrior. He's trying to invite me. Fear not, for I am on a quest. I am in search. Wait, there's a rune on this? Shit. I am in search of a champion. Khajiit, do you know where he's located? That was him? This is not Khajiit, bro. Yeah, I got Khajiit's blade. Oh. To be fair, I can't group anyway. Actually, I should tell this guy. I thought I was silly, but it turns out I was actually smart. Wait, hold on. He didn't even tell me where the guy was. So after running around for a while, I eventually, I find him. And he was a nice guy. He was the champion, and he said he's got his sword stolen by a dragon. And if I help him, he'll come to Khajiit with me. So I go slay this big hulking mess of a beast, this dragon. I get the sword, take it back to him, and he says, Index, you're a legend. You're a big man. You're a dangerous man. And I'll go back to Tanaris. Tell that disgusting little freak goblin that he has his champion back. So I go back to Tanaris, and I tell the freak what happened. And now he wants me to fight in the arena, so I can get my rune. I thought I was just going to go speak to this guy and bring him back, but apparently I'm fighting this guy now. Okay, so I do. An honorable victory. I humbly accept defeat. I'm the new champion. You really put on a show out there. I was on the edge of my seat, I tell ya. The profits weren't too shabby either. As a champ, you'll get a cut of the coin, plus a little something extra just for making all this possible. To the victor goes the spoils, as they say. Gladiator stance. Complete. Very nice. Right, let's learn the gladiator stance. Oh, that goes on my toes. Right, there is one more rune I need in the hinterlands. We have arrived. So, to my understanding, we need to kill trolls and spiders, and then we get like a hammer or something. I know there are trolls here, but they're elites. There are also elites here, but there are spiders right here near this lake. Oh, there's trolls down here too. I didn't even realize there were trolls here. Okay, alright, well this is a good spot then. We'll stay here. And the rune I'm trying to get is called Wreck and Crew. which makes it so every single time you critically strike, you become enraged for 6 seconds. And yeah, I'm gonna need that for tomorrow. I'll just zoom through this. I'm sure it'll take like what, 5 mobs? Surely 5 mobs. We got it. So I've actually got to equip it and use it until it breaks. Because as you can see in the description, the head shows tiny cracks. So yeah. Wait, what's my... Okay, this ain't good. You know what? I'm actually going to test this. I'm going to go to a lower level zone and just pray that it works, because I can't be asked to sit here and level this up. I've got no food either, so it's just going to be a nightmare. My hearthstone's up in 1 minute. I'm chilling, and then we'll try it somewhere else. Be right back. Okay, since we got 30 seconds, we may as well just go slap the spider up a little bit more. I mean, why not, right? Maybe we'll get the insane RNG.
Dude,
right, okay, I'm dying. Right, you know what? I'm just going to charge back in and execute. Ooh, we got it. Nice. Saved. Now what? The head is split open. Rune of Demolition. Perfect. Okay, my item's bugged. Oh my god, I'm getting ganked.
Fuck, man. Oh,
I'll see you in the next one.
I really hate being on a PvP server sometimes, man. Even though I PvP. It's just like, nobody fights fair in this game.
The
Like,
War
literally
Within.
no one.
People are starting to find out new information about the War Within. The expansion is on the horizon. We are getting closer and closer. Here we go.
Hey everyone, welcome to WoWcast. Today we're going to talk about the War Within, which alpha starts soon. I have 2 special guests with me today. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Ian, Game Director on WoW.
I'm Tina, Associate Art Director on WoW.
Thank you guys so much for joining me today.
Ugly
Before we
as
talk about
fuck.
alpha, what can you summarize about the War Within, Ian?
Well, so the War Within, I mean, of course, it is the 10th expansion to well-known...
It's been 10? There's no way. Burning Crusade, Wrath, Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria, WoD, Legion, BFA, That's crazy.
Video game, World of Warcraft.
Wow.
But even, I think, more special to us, it's the beginning of the World Soul Saga. It's the beginning of probably the most ambitious story we've ever tried to tell in WoW. So as, you know, all expansions do, it kicks off with a journey to a new place. But really, this is going to be beginning to set the stage and establish the stakes for a conflict that threatens not just, you know, ourselves and our families and those we hold dear, but the very world that we call home, the very world beneath our feet that's been home to all of our adventures. And if we don't win this one, nothing else matters.
I hope we lose so they can remake the game.
So this character has been everywhere for the War Within. Zelatath. She's purple. She's amazing.
She's
Can you tell
hot.
us more about her?
Yeah, Zelatath is, one of our key villains of the World Soul Saga. The expansion is, part of it is this journey, delving deeper, find Zelatath and her allies. And the inspiration for her design from an art side was really based on the priest artifact weapon that she had been trapped in for so long. So if you look at her armor, like all the motifs of her belt, her shoulders, really take inspiration from that design. Even the runes on her cheeks, those are a homage to N'Zoth, who freed her from the dagger.
Knifeu.
So if later on in War Within you find yourself, wiping to a raid somewhere, just blame the Shadow Priests for not just putting the knife down,
Yeah, why didn't
walk
they
away
put
from the
that-
talking dagger, and we wouldn't be here.
Oh my
and
gosh.
yet,
I actually think that's kind of cool. Like that it just came from like a Shadow Priest dagger. Like that's probably one of the coolest things that they've done with like the lore.
Are there any
I
other
like it.
familiar faces that we can recognize?
Yeah, some of the key heroes of our story are Illyria and Anduin. So these two, they're running a bit, right, from some of the wounds of their past, but in the end, they're going to find hope and redemption. So, Illyria, we've seen her new design that really reflects.
Nice. So she's like emo now? That's great.
The duality of her character. And Anduin, we saw him in our cinematic, and he just looks, a little more haggard. He's been through a lot lately.
He grew his beard.
He's
working on it.
Yeah, I mean, the name The War Within is one that has a couple of layers to it. But obviously, we're literally delving beneath the surface of Azeroth and going to be battling within our world. But this is also a story that involves a lot of inner turmoil and inner conflict. And Anduin is probably the most torn of any of our cast of heroes, given what he went through in the Shadowlands. And his journey into the darkness as he seeks to rediscover his own light is a big part of the narrative arc.
And with The War Within, there's new zones. Can we talk about what our new zones are going to be?
Yeah, the narrative of the expansion doesn't really excite me that much. Like, I just, it's all right. But, like, yeah, I mean, I wasn't really that excited about, like, the Dragonflight narrative either.
Trash.
It just seems kind of, like,
trash.
Okay. But, we'll see what happens.
The continent as a whole that begins on the surface and extends beneath the earth, right, is we're calling Khazal-Dâr. This is an ancient home to the Earthen. It's actually just off the west coast of Pandaria, about between Pandaria and Kalimdor. Just a couple hundred nautical miles away from a certain sword that's sticking out of the southern end of Kalimdor. But yes, home to 4 zones with amazing, varied settings.
Yeah, so our first zone, the Isle of Dorn. This is basically, you'll find an isolated group of Earthen there.
This is a dwarf area.
Awesome city, Dornogal, which we're very excited for players to check out. That'll be the hub in the end. The second zone is
really
the
cool.
Ringing Deeps. So, the evocative of like mine picks, industry.
Yeah.
And so this is the heart of earthen industry. But it's not all just, lava and fire. It's mixed with these beautiful caverns, cenotes with light and water coming in, creating these, lush spaces for the players to enjoy. And then we go to Hallowfall. Hallowfall is where we really wanted to break expectations.
Yeah, this area was really cool. I really like this. This was awesome.
Oh,
I like this one. This is Arathi airships.
Yeah.
Right, underground airships, right? The first thing you'd naturally think of when you're going under the surface, how are they going to get around? Well, airships, of course.
Of course.
And then our final zone is Ashkahet. So this is the heart of the Nerubian Empire. This is where we'll finally be able to see the Nerubians and all of their strength and glory, like with the height of their civilization.
I think we'll get into the details of Alpha later, but everyone's journey is going to start in the Isle of Dorn.
Okay.
But I really can't wait until we get to Hallowfall in our testing. Tina mentioned that this crystal, it is such a striking visual element that dominates.
I want to see them do something that's like super dark. Something that's like actually fucking brutal. Like, Dragonflight felt too Disney to me. Even a lot of things in Shadowlands felt too Disney.
The zone, imagine in this place deep within the earth, a radiant crystal of light, and the way it, as it illuminates the surroundings,
Kill Anduin?
Plays with the environment and some of the spawns and how the world around it reacts to it. I think when we set out to create this underground space, we knew that one of the risks was that it could feel oppressive, that people didn't want to feel the sense of claustrophobia, of you're always in caves.
Yeah.
Hallowfall really from the outset was built to be a place where, honestly, unless you fly all the way up to check out the ceiling above you, it doesn't feel underground. It feels like you could be outdoors in some vast, welcoming area it's incredibly epic.
Yeah, sure,
when we arrive to the Isle of Dorn, what's the first thing we'll see?
Well, so you're going to see something a bit different in Alpha from when the expansion goes live. There is an expansion intro experience that is not currently being tested. It's something that has some cool narrative elements that we want players to all experience together later in the year when War Within launches. But players will spawn in the Alpha on the Isle of Dorn, surrounded by some debris that will look pretty familiar and pretty distinctive, and really is the scars of an initial battle that seems like it didn't end so well.
It looks like Dalaran.
And the beginning of our journey, as with many expansions, is a bit of a mystery, a bit of an investigation of arriving in a strange land, having this threat that we face, these visions, these whispers, that heroes around Azeroth have been hearing in recent months, but trying to understand the nature of the threat we face, how we're going to stop it, and our journey begins on the doorstep of these ancient earthen people who are going to begin, helping us figure out where to go next.
They're going to become our next allied race too, right?
Once we earn their trust, that's for sure.
Is there
I mean,
any
that
other...
looks pretty good. I would say, like, I mean, the level of fidelity and, like, the graphic design on these are really good. Like, this actually looks great.
Once we earn their trust, that's for sure.
Is there any other NPCs that we're going to be familiar with?
Yeah, there are going to be some characters that we haven't seen in World of Warcraft in a while, but will be, part of this story.
Garrosh, you're going to bring back Garrosh.
Because of their, dwarven heritage, and, Magni, he hears the Radiant Song. He brings some of his family members along.
champion.
Moira, who is leader of the Dark Iron
who gives a
and
shit?
heir to Ironforge.
Bring back Garrosh.
She'll be here with her son,
Come on.
Dagran, who is now a young adult.
Well, who the fuck is this guy?
Dagran, the last time we saw him in
Oh,
game,
come
he was
on.
this pretty generic-looking dwarven baby, but now, the Dark Iron heritage is starting to show more in his appearance, along with his personality. So he has a bunch of these scrolls and books, like really showing that he has a very scholarly nature.
I think one of the fun aspects of just world building and narrative in WoW is we have this vast array of characters and champions and heroes.
Like, can we get some fucking testosterone, like, existent characters? Like, can we just have one? I want one non-soy character. I just want one, that's all.
And
you killed Garrosh.
Backup characters. And whenever we figure out where we're going, what the next natural location is, what the story elements are, the first question we
he's
ask
the closest
is,
thing we have.
Who needs to be here? Who does it make sense
Thrall
to
is a
have
lot better
answer
than he
this
used to
call,
be.
want to step forward, just as when we were dealing with, the Green Dragonflight or the Emerald Dream or the
It's
like.
actually crazy because, like, Thrall, like, there's a reason, like, me and Zach played on Thrall server whenever the game came out, like, or whenever we started playing WoW in, like, 2006. And, because Thrall was, like, the G. He was the guy. He was the man. Like, he wasn't like, oh, how people feel. Like, he was just awesome. Like, everything about Thrall was awesome. He was just so cool. And then, like, for a while, they turned Thrall into a bitch. But I think that really, I'm not kidding about this, I think that whenever they had him grow his hair back, he became good again. But it was like that bald Thrall arc was, like, super cringe.
Okay, this is time for Malfurion and Tyrande to step forward. Now that we're going to this ancestral homeland of the Earthen with this ancient connection to the dwarven legacy of Azeroth, this is a time for our dwarves to take center stage.
Yeah, of course, because it's
All
underground.
right, so let's talk about the 8 new dungeons in the War Within. What are your guys' favorites or the notable ones you want to talk about?
Well, so one that's fun to talk about is actually probably the first dungeon the players are going to see in their journeys, and it's going to be tested early on in the alpha.
What
this
is it?
The Rookery dungeon in the Isle of Dorn.
This looks...
The Rookery is...
I will tell you right now, I think this looks great. The visuals for this are great. They are extremely clean. They are not over-designed. And they're well done. I like this. I think this is great.
A place where
this is like a place that you'd want to be.
Were raised and trained.
I think that, like, one thing I really didn't like about a lot of the remakes, like, give me a second. So, damn, I can't find what the sword is, but, like, the sword, like, this sword right here, this is a sword from Kel'Thuzad, and it dropped in Nax 40, and then, like, they remade it for, fucking, let me see here, Sanctum of Domination, one-handed sword. Let me see if I can find this. A fist weapon, list of one-handed weapons on your back. Ah, fuck. Give me 1 second. I just want to show you guys kind of like what I mean by this, because it's like a pretty big thing for me. I don't think I'm going to be able to find a link to it. I don't remember the name of the sword. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this one right here. Jesus. Okay. Like, in my opinion, I look at this sword, and it's a nice-looking sword, for sure. But it doesn't have the same, flair and vibe as this original weapon. And I think that WoW went into like over designing weapons to the point to where like there's just more and more and more stuff on them. And I kind of like the simpler, more like, you know, Black Temple weapon vibe with like the, what was it, Soul Cleaver from Terran Gorefiend, I think. Yeah. Like, yeah, I like this a lot. I'm glad that they're going back to at least a little bit more things that are simplistic. Less is more. Yeah, exactly.
The ancient earthen over.
It was
over the
okay.
centuries.
BWO weapon. Yeah,
Dwarves
yeah.
and Griffins go
Maladeth.
hand in hand, and the earthen have a legacy of storm riders that, you know, we got to see a little sneak peek of. If you got the War Within Heroic Edition, might have been flying around on that guy. There's plenty more where that came from in the Isle of Dorne. And so this dungeon, of course, is not all peaceful. It's been overrun by a group of corrupted earthen known as the Skarden. And we're going to be just beginning to understand where they came from, what their nature is as we fight through it. But one cool thing about this dungeon is that it's actually part of the main campaign. As